Let's start the local recording again. There we go. Welcome back, YouTube viewers. So, for those of you just joining us on YouTube, we decided to do a little bit of grinding off camera, basically. Just a little, a small amount. We didn't want to be, we didn't want to be too overpowered. We just wanted to be, feel reasonably capable of taking on the game. Now, as you guys saw, I actually died on this boss several times. So wish me luck, YouTube viewers. Wish me luck. This is, I'm a little nervous. A little nervous. I can't even keep a straight face. It was a lot of grind. There was a lot of grind. It's been like 5 days of just mulching Destiny Islands. Tomorrow it's a bit of BAM! Oh wow, it didn't one-shot him! Damn it! I am disappointed! Look at this, I'm doing nothing. This boss just has too much. This game's too hard! I can't do it. I can't beat this boss, guys. It's too much. I'm a little surprised how little damage I'm doing here. I was actually wondering about the HP thing. I'm guessing that you get all HP gains from story stuff. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. I will. I think I still have the... Oh, actually, I might not have the magnets equipped anymore.
Got him.
We make a good team.
So, this is a repeated cutscene. 2 grown-ups. Okay, there you go. There's the cutscene. Quite a few, Takota, yes. Including one we just got. Our HP just went up. Alright, so... Magnet! I'm gonna go through the whole game with just Magnet, apparently. That's the new pro strat. Now I just need to remember where I'm going. I know I'm going after Vanitas. Yeah. Fun fact, would Mickey qualify as a grown-up in this series? I don't think so, no, Grunge. KOTOR caps you out at level 20. KOTOR 1 does, at least. That's true. Aqua is level 99, so she does qualify as a grown-up. Oh, by the way, for those of you not catching the joke, we are now level 99. As part of the overall trying to improve the whole Lorerun presentation, yeah, we're just flat-out cheating in basically every Lorerun henceforth, except for World of Warcraft, because we literally can't. At least not any more than we already are, because heirloom items, but yeah. But does he tell her, Kay? And if you say it in Japanese, that's meaningless information. So, you know. Well, Final Cloud. This thing called an MMO, right? And I'd rather not get my account banned for doing anything that might be untoward, so Yes, Grunge. Last year, actually.
Just as I said it would happen, here's the third one.
Hello,
That
Merlin.
book is almost more trouble than it's worth. Say no more. The book you need to awaken the powers within you is just inside. Read to your heart's content, my dear.
So what do you guys think? Is there any lore significance to Winnie the Pooh here in Birth by Sleep?
The third? Terra and Ventus were here?
I ask because he keeps talking about unlocking the power within you. And yet, like, that doesn't seem to do anything at all. At least as we can tell. Excuse me. I have here a weird, theory that this does actually unlock their power, and the reason all three of them can do the amazing stuff they can in lore after this point in time is because they read Winnie the Pooh. I don't subscribe to that theory personally. Gotcha, okay. Well, no, she just talked with Terra and Ventus. It's not like she's unaware of them. And here's, like, the only chest that matters. The Xehanort Report. Probably gonna be skipping, like, every other chest from this point on. Let me just double check. Here's the chest. There's the Mysterious Tower, Enchanted Dominion. Yep, okay, so that's, like, the only chest we're getting. Wrong way. I've heard that theory, Grunge. Don't actually like it, because it's Winnie the freaking Pooh. And that's why I don't like it. Nope, wrong way. I should have cheated money in. Because, oh, why did I do that? Money's easy. I found that variable immediately. Hey, Marley.
A mask? You're the boy that Ventus mentioned.
Ah, yes. Ventus. Tell me something. Has he learned to put up a decent fight yet?
What do you mean?
I'll be asking the questions. And why shouldn't I? After all, between the two of us, I'm the only one who will walk away from here alive.
Yes, again!
The fact that Magnet works on that is hilarious.
Too slow. Too slow. Gotcha.
Yeah, fun fact, Xehanort has use for Terra and for Ventus. In fact, they're mandatory to his plans.
See ya.
But, he really doesn't care about Aqua, which is funny, because she's the only one who upsets his plans at all. Whoa! That sells it. Sorry. I wanted to show it off at least one more time there. The fact that that works on him is hilarious. So as we mentioned before, she's probably worn out because he is actually kind of strong, and he can regenerate basically infinitely, so he's fine.
Who are you?
Also, I like how of all the characters, she's the only one who tries to unmask him early.
Not bad at all. Congratulations. I'll keep you around.
For fun.
Never hurts to have a backup.
Hey, Night Forager. No, more like
I
Wolverine.
have to
grunge.
stop him before anything else happens to Terra and Ven.
Don't worry, nothing will happen to
Aqua!
Terra and Ventus.
Ven! Were you able to find him?
Yeah, but he's gone.
Right.
What are you linking, Night Forager?
Then I can't stay here.
Let me go with you, Aqua.
No, Ven. Do as I say and go home.
Why won't you let me?
I don't want to put you in harm's way. You understand?
The more I think about it, the more the backup thing doesn't make sense. Her fighting Vanitas doesn't matter, you know? There's no relevance there, so she can't be used to make the Keyblade, unless her heart was ripped in two just like Ventus's was. And remember, Ventus only kept going because of Sora's interference. Although it is worth noting that Xehanort might not be aware of that fact. Gotcha. Thank you, Samurai. Night Forager, you're spared. The backup for the body possession I don't want to think about. However, in the interest of total honesty, this is Xehanort. He doesn't give a damn. So he would be the kind of person who would not care at all, and would probably be willing to do that. So I just don't want to think about that. Of course, Lord of the Flame. We're going to be doing that right before we do the final episode. We'll be reading them all in order, just like I've been doing for the other games. I need to rest my throat a bit before I do that.
Ta-da!
Yes!
We're
Pete!
in the mask of peace and hope. Comes the fearless defender and hero of this town. It is me, Captain Justice.
Hey, Shiryu.
Huh?
I like how her reaction to the ridiculous, silly nature of Disney is to just be like, okay, and just go on with their life.
Now listen, you pipsqueak. I'm Captain Justice. Who were you to walk away whence the bona fide hero is offering his help?
I'm sorry, but I really don't need any kind of hero. Bonafide or...
Somebody, come quick!
Pete is awesome. He really is.
What's that? Trouble?
I think
Captain
his
Justice
portrayal
to
in the Kingdom Hearts
rescue.
series is actually my favorite portrayal of Pete across everything, and I mean that sincerely. He's pretty awesome. Hey, Eros.
You? Oh, now that's a shame. Where is it? Maybe this job's perfect for you, Mr. Hero.
What? Name your catastrophe.
Those annoying monsters have turned up again over in Fruitball Plaza. They're all yours now, Captain J.
monsters.
Ice Age
Don't tell
5?
me the Infirst are here.
Monsters? Well, too bad. Not on my list.
I didn't know bonafide heroes got to pick.
But I wouldn't stand a chance of surviving, fitting them into my schedule.
Gosh, I thought you said you were Captain
Sit around
Justice.
sledged.
You can't leave those menacing things running loose. They're ruining Fruitball.
Huh? Hark, do you hear that? Somebody's calling for Captain Justice's help. Do not fear, I am on my way. Sounds like this catastrophe can't wait.
but I'll be back here in a jiff.
That would actually be pretty awesome, Lord of the Flame. What I would like even
I'm
more...
sure you will, Captain Useless. But I don't think I'll stay here and hold my breath.
I'm anything but a hero, but maybe I could help if
There's
you
that
want.
humility.
Would you? Oh, that'd be just Jim Dandy. Someone needs to trounce those fiends at Fruit Ball and keep them away from the plaza.
I'll try.
Just give a holler once you're ready, and I'll explain to you how Fruit Ball works.
I like the idea that Maleficent, because we know Maleficent was part of Xehanort's plans, but I love the idea that Pete was a wrench in the plan, you know? That he never planned for someone like Pete, and therefore Pete actually helps disrupt his plans. That idea just really amuses me. In a similar way to how Aqua is basically the wrench in his plans here. Hey, at least it's not the freaking ice cream. I'm not getting anything here because I don't care. Let's go. I'm pretty sure we're all in that boat, Dazed and Confused, Junior. So I suck at this game. Not as much as the ice cream game, but I do suck at this game, so... is it this one? That one? Yeah, there we go. And you have to do it for 3 minutes. Whether you're doing well or winning or losing, it doesn't matter. You have to do this for 3 minutes. And hey, at least it's not the Disney Town song. Or It's a Small World after all. You can kind of see my strategy for dealing with this here. I'm sorry, Erois. It was this or do it in January. So... Damn it, Night Forwarder. Really, dude. Oh my god, we're only halfway through this. It's funny you say that, Eros. We were talking about that earlier. By the way, you have to win. So if I lose, I have to do this again. I'm kind of motivated to win here. Yes, Grunge. We all know the truth. Oh god, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. Right here at the end, too. Go in, go in, go in, go in. Damn it! Come on! No, just do nothing happened for 10 seconds. Okay, we're good, guys.
That settles that.
Why wouldn't they be, Shiryu? Yes, I need John Williams to inspire me. Da, 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 da. Oh god, it's the song.
You sure taught those monsters a lesson. You're the real hero in town, if you ask me.
So I actually like the upcoming scene a bit.
He's right, my dear. I couldn't agree more. Thank you so much.
Who are you?
I'm Minnie.
And she's our queen.
Oh, please excuse me, Your Majesty. Where are my manners? My name is Aqua.
There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Minnie. You see, I'm not sure I'm doing a very good job protecting my kingdom.
No, you aren't.
Oh, don't say that, Queen Minnie. We all know how hard it's been since the king set off the way he did. Don't you trouble yourself. Why, we wouldn't even think of putting on our yearly dream festival if we thought there was the slightest chance anything might go wrong.
Oh, you're very kind, Horace.
How about that Pete, though? Captain Justice my hide. You can't count on him for anything.
Wait, you're saying his real name is Pete?
Well, it's sure as sugar isn't justice. Pete never does anything for anybody except Pete. That get-up was just an act to get folks to vote for him. He wants to win the Million Dreams Award and hog the prize.
Million Dreams Award? What is that?
It's part of our dream festival. We all vote for who we think the most admirable citizen is. But
Alright, fair
Pete
enough,
seems to
Kay.
have the wrong idea. He thinks that dressing up as a hero and proclaiming that he is one will win him votes.
See you around, Final Cloud.
What really makes someone a hero isn't what they wear or what they say. It's the things they do and how they
Oh.
treat everyone.
That's right. So just to kind of do this here, let's close this up. I said we'd do this, and we will. So, would you vote for Pete? Like, if you were living in Disney Town, seeing how he's acted in all three storylines, now that you've seen it, if you were asked to vote for him in the million whatever friggin' thingy, would you, yes or no?
Well, in my book, Aqua here is #1. You got my heartfelt vote.
Thanks, Horace.
See you around, Probe.
I promise
No
I'll try
men.
not to let you down.
See that you don't. My vote's very important.
Oh dear, he sounds serious.
Being popular is tough.
Well, it's funny you say that, Kay. I'm doing this vote for a reason. For those of you who haven't seen this, some people do vote for Pete. And I really feel like if more people had been nice to Pete, he would have been able to turn his attitude around. But they don't try to encourage him to be a better person at all. They just constantly bash him over and over and over. And it's so logical why he would get worse, you know?
Now that we got so much business at the shop, maybe we'll be #1. Wow, Uncle Scrooge sure would be proud of us if we actually won. Yeah, and I bet Uncle Donald would be pretty surprised too. Hello, everyone, and thank you for waiting. Now it's time to begin the main event of our Dream Festival.
Just really quick. Kingdom Hearts! Fill me with the power of darkness! Okay, I'm done.
The Million Dreams Award presentation.
Just skip to the part where you say my name. This is a shoe-in.
Oh, how very exciting! This year, we have multiple winners. The Million Dreams Award goes to Vanitas, Aqua, and Terra. All three of you.
So whoever you do last gets the ice cream, and it's basically a flavor of yours. And the way ice cream works in this game, when you eat ice cream, it actually pushes you into a very specific command mode. I've never really bothered to do that. I've never found it that useful. Maybe there's some way to use it or manipulate it that makes it worthwhile, but I've never found something like that.
Tara, we're here?
What do you mean? No. There's gotta be a mistake. Everybody voted for Captain Justice. I made sure.
So yeah,
Now go on, tell her.
he rigged the vote. Maybe.
No. Better try the other one.
He changes clothes
Road
fast.
Racer, Captain Dark.
Pete, we counted the votes very carefully. Ventus, Aqua, and Terra won. Oh, Pete, I think you tried to do something good.
But now she's
you
evil.
were doing it for the wrong reasons, and you went about it the wrong way. Still, a couple of citizens must have thought you had goodness in you because you actually got a few votes.
Now I want to pause here. Because maybe I'm just a tolerant, understanding kind of person. But again, I would be the kind of person who would want to reach out to Pete and try to help him, be a better person, basically. But he does do one thing in this whole game that pisses me off, and it's this.
They knew you were looking out for them.
Big whoop. I don't need their lousy votes. Just cough up my prize.
I don't like rudeness.
They voted for you because they believe in you and care about you. How could you look down on that? I've tried to forgive a lot of things you've done, but this is too much. Now you finally crossed the line.
Like that matters to me. Besides, what are you gonna do about it?
Huh, I'm going to let you cool off for a while.
You know who he reminds me of? Kay knows who I'm talking about here. Kay. Or not Kay. I can't think of his name. The tank guy from Space Above and Beyond. The one who's at the beginning who joins the squad. The one who, even in the very first episode, they show how he's so used to crap being handed out to him that he just hands crap back, I can't think of his name, but you probably know who I'm talking about, Kay.
Guards!
Also, these are the guards in Disney Town.
Wait, what?
Now, I will say that what Minnie does here... Cooper! Thank you. He reminds me of Cooper. Especially at the beginning of his arc.
Hey, let me go.
What Minnie does here is an
Okay.
overreaction.
No,
I'm
no.
sorry.
Hey, easy.
This is an overreaction. I don't care. This is
Shall we
disproportionate
continue, Sora?
response.
With the three winners, Ventus, Aqua,
You'll see what I
and
mean in a
Terra,
minute.
please come up and join me on the stage.
Of course, the other two have already left.
It looks like our other two winners couldn't make it here to be with us today.
I must have just missed them.
Perhaps you would accept the award on their behalf. After all, you've been so kind to so many here at the Dream Festival. So now, I hereby present the Million Dreams Award as a token
almost
of how
done,
much
Grunge.
you matter to us.
Almost.
Congratulations!
Oh god, not horrible.
Thank you, everyone.
That's a good question.
And as an extra treat, we've created something special.
Aquaberry.
Ice cream flavor just for you.
Or whatever.
Royal Berry Ice
Royal Berry, that's the one.
Oh my, I wish I had my own ice cream flavor.
What's
No
the
jokes
best
about
one?
aqua flavored
Go
ice cream,
on,
please. Just no.
What do you think?
Delicious. You couldn't have picked a better flavor.
Oh, we're all very glad you're enjoying it.
Actually, chocolate mini ears, Samurai. So, you might be wondering what they actually did to, Pete.
Who does she think she is dumping me in a place like this?
I want to make this clear. He's in the lanes between here. It's very obvious based on the way they present this. He's in the lanes between. So that's kind of bad to begin with. I'm violently against isolation or solitary confinement. I just did a video about that with the 30 Days episode of Voyager. But this isn't just plain old isolation. She put him into the lanes in between, which is infested with darkness. Now, granted, as I've said before, I don't think Pete actually would be affected by that for the reasons I talked about in Kingdom Hearts 2. But really? Really? That's what you're going to do? Is just shove them off the world, and into what is effectively the darkness because he's been a dick? A little bit of a dick? I mean, I'm sorry. I know people argue this back and forth, but for me, this is terrible that she did this. It is no wonder that he becomes so attached to Maleficent after this, because guess who breaks him out?
Well, I'll just bust out of here and...
Quiet, fool. You do not possess that kind of power.
Then how did Maleficent
Who's
find
that?
him?
Show yourself!
That is enough. Stop your sniveling and heed my words.
Okay.
If you do
Okay.
exactly as I say, I may decide to release you from this prison.
Really? Oh, then you can count on me. Just get me out of here, and you can tell me what to do.
A very wise choice indeed. Now, proceed. With your help, soon every world in existence will all be mine.
And as Samurai points out, if Maleficent hadn't rescued him, I guarantee you that would be making the situation worse. That is not any attempt at rehabilitation or redemption. That is just vengeance at that point. And I am not a favor of that kind of vengeance system. Anyways. You need 22 points other than that, I think. If my math is right there, Gucci. You're not going to get me to disagree with my own point on this Knight Forwarder. Sorry. I am violently against what she did.
Is there any world they haven't found?
Well, it's 22 or 8. I'm not sure which direction you want the answer in, Gucci, but 75% of your grade of 30 is 22-ish. It's actually not, yeah. If I actually engage my math brain, I'm not bad with it, but I have to actually engage it. Okay, this is it. Oh god, 3 inverse, what are we gonna do? Oh god. Oh, poof. That was rough. Oh, there's 3 more. No! You know what? I actually agree with you, Kay. That was probably intended to showcase, you know, how Pete was always a bad egg. And yet, I know very, very few people who don't look at that and sympathize with Pete. I mean, even people who think that I'm being too hard on Minnie still agree that that was kind of crummy to happen to Pete, at least from what I've seen of people who talk about this matter. So it's like, oh my god, really? $25% of 30 is
Looks like the
8,
Wayfinders.
Gucci. Does that help
How
you?
did it get here? Tell me, where did you get that?
Hey, Mizidian. So, this is probably the best world to highlight how Aqua interacts with the Disney world. This is true in all of them, but...
You there. As Experiment 626 passed through this area.
Notice he
I don't
doesn't
understand.
automatically call her an
Experiment what?
intruder, by the way.
Don't be dense. Dr. Jumbo Jukiba's genetic abomination. 626. Small, blue, vicious.
Him? But he didn't look vicious.
Ah, so you have seen him.
Yes, he's in the ventilation system.
Blast, he got away again.
Now, granted,
Hold it right there. Why don't I know you? What section are you from?
I'm...
Trying to stow away, are we?
Now, of course, he does eventually pick up on the fact that she's an intruder, but I mention it because he automatically, immediately thought that both Terra and Ventus were intruders. Just instantaneous. But at first he's like, oh, yes, I must be a normal person.
I said stay close.
Your footsteps are kind of huge, dude. Your legs are twice her size in terms of just width.
Captain Gantu, did I not order you to apprehend the fugitives immediately?
Yes, and I will have them in custody soon. They'd be locked up already if those wretched monsters would just... I mean, if I hadn't uncovered this potential stowaway.
I wasn't trying to sneak on board. My name is Aqua. And those monsters, I followed them here. Please, I can handle this threat. Just give me a chance. Let me show you. The weapon I carry is the only one that can stop them.
Our weapons are of no use against them?
Well...
Is this true?
Well, we haven't explored all our options.
Nor do we have time to. We are fortunate you are here, Aqua. Your assistance would be most welcome.
But Grand Councilwoman, you can't honestly believe what this stowaway says.
I think you'll find I can. We have a crisis. Jumba and 626 remain at large, and these monsters are obstructing attempts to apprehend them.
Hey, Full Metal.
Or did I mishear your latest excuse as to why you've again failed to carry out your duties, Captain? Will you help us?
Of course. Defeating them is my job. It's what I do best, ma'am.
Then might I make one other request? Should you happen upon our fugitives, please do whatever you can to apprehend them intact.
You want me to capture Dr. Jumba and Experiment 626?
But you can't just... That's my job!
You had your chance, Captain Gantu. Now you will stand down and await orders.
So again...
We will monitor the location of the monsters and keep you apprised. Thank you for your help, Aqua.
Of course.
I mean, the differences between how Terra and
Experiment
Ventus went through this
626
section
was carrying a
and how she
wayfinder.
did are huge.
I'd note that shape anywhere.
I've already given the scene and no music.
Are Terra and Ven here too?
This actually happened, as I mentioned last time, now that I have my order correct, this happens after Terra but before Ventus. So we're actually going to be going back and apprehending Stitch. I couldn't think of his name for a second throughout the course of this one. If I can remember which way I need to go. I think it just speaks to the different mindset of actually talking your way through a situation and behaving like a reasonable person rather than I must attack everything or making assumptions or, you know, whatever. Basically, this is the thing that Terra does and to a lesser extent Ventus does in the other worlds. I don't know of any mind tricks that Aqua has personally. She has never demonstrated such a talent, unless what you just assume. You assume what you just saw is that she was using a mind trick. Yeah, the Gilva counter has been defeated by Kingdom Hearts. Don't worry, there's more Sora is dumb to come. We might not see too much more Sora, Donald, Goofy though, since they're not really present in Dream Drop Distance. I think it's just in her character, that and she's something of an in-between. She doesn't lean too much on any either extreme, ergo tends to be a fairly reasonable person overall. I think that's mostly... I think that really can be boiled down to, at least in the games, that Gantu is completely incompetent. Because he is. I mean, he's a little more competent in the movie. But, yeah, here he's an idiot. Also, I want this attack. Like, just... seriously. I just kind of want to say that if we ever got to see a Lingering Sentiment style fight of her with her armor, I mean, we see a few of her abilities. I mean, we're using them right here. And I gotta imagine that would be way stronger than the Sentiment. At least in gameplay. Like, I mean, I guess I should say. I guess I should be... I don't know. I don't know how to put it, because I don't want her to become a Lingering Sentiment. That would be horrible. But, oh, that fight would be amazing! Anyways, I'll... No, you can use the archery to do it instead if you prefer. Wow, that is some good eyes.
This must be the Wayfinder that 626 was carrying around.
Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and give another no music to that one. Oops. There we go. I should... Wait, did I already... Oh, whatever. Right. Go away. I wouldn't mind a sandwich either. Of course, I'm really hungry. I haven't eaten yet today. Don't worry, I was going to during lunch, and then we decided to cheat, so I'm not actually going to. Whoops. I knew I was doing something else here. That sounds terrible to put it. Like, really just genuinely blah. No, thank you. If Aqua has jiggle physics, then I'm incapable of noticing that. And I don't mean, like, because it's Aqua. I mean, because that doesn't friggin' happen. And I'm the person who noticed it on Erebeth. Points for those of you who know what I'm talking about. I mean, in Erebeth, it was practically a joke, too. Okay. But, okay. It's kind of hard not to notice it on Quiet in Metal Gear 5, or Metal Gear Solid 5. Can I just do this, actually? I need to use the teleporter? No. Besides, guys, we've already seen jiggle physics in this game. They're on the unversed. They go when you hit them. I'm serious. Although if that qualifies to jiggle as jiggle physics to you, we need to have an issue. I'm not sure what deeds I'm supposed to be ashamed of here, so I'm gonna have to say no. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Do I need to actually wipe out all the Heartless? And by Heartless, I mean the Unversed. Okay, fine. Let's kill all the things. See, look, the jellyfish thing have jiggle physics. Really, though, the really big Unversed are the ones I was thinking of. The ones with the big gut. Okay, I apparently was supposed to do that. Whatever. As long as you don't enjoy Aquas, we're okay. She's off limits. I know, Vanitas. I know the quote. I feel like Kojima was implying that there were certain deeds people would be doing with regards to Quiet, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. Wow, this is a really big ship. Ah, right. It's a really inefficient way of moving.
Look out! You must be Experiment 626. I have orders to take you in. Sora! What? I think you and I need to talk.
Let me deal with these first.
But first things first.
Yeah, I like how he says Aqua too. To Ventus. It's like, really? I'm supposed to infer that that means Aqua? Sure.
Thunder!
Ah, damn it.
Come on! Thanks. I owe you. What is it you're looking for?
Okay, that sounds like Terra.
Wait! I just need to ask you!
You mean like with Jacques, Dakota?
Dr. Jumba and Experiment 626 have been sighted. At that time, the two of them were wandering around the launch deck. Would you see that they're secured?
Is Experiment 626 really that dangerous of a creature?
We must assume so.
All right, then. I'll head over there now.
Here. Let me walk away and then immediately be right here. This way I want to go? Shoot, now I gotta remember how to get over there. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good. I still love the anti-gravity sections here. Or the low gravity, I should say, sections. Whee! Whee! Whee!
nice time to give up. Then I will fix abnormality, and ridiculous behavior stops.
Hold it right there.
Huh?
Dr. Jumba. Experiment 626. I've
I'd
been
wait,
authorized to
Grunge.
take you into custody.
All I have to say to that is episode 1. So this kind of ties into the Ventus story here. He doesn't really have a concept of what friendship is, but he knows he wants it. And so he's associating friendship with the object, which is why Ventus had to enlighten him in his storyline.
So it really does belong to you. But where have you seen that shape?
His copy he made of good luck charm that boy Terra showed to him. Terra said friend gave him charm, was very protective of it.
He really said that to you?
Yes.
Then you're still alright. Tara.
And now, because of Terra and his little Bobo, my genius creation is hesitating in his genetically programmed destructive instincts. Just look at him.
Huh? What are you doing? Our orders are to capture them alive.
I've decided to take a new approach. All right, you two. Any last words before I blast you into a million pieces?
Lala Patootie!
I'm just Big Bone!
I forgot that line. This is actually kind of a fun boss fight. Simple, fun. Of course, I say that about every boss fight with the encounter.
Stay out of it!
I guess we have to do this the hard way.
Is that the best a user can do? Guys, I'm not Big Bone, so you can say it freely to me. I love how that's his defeat quote. Not again! I don't know, Grunch. He's pretty damn big in the movie.
Enough! I observed everything on the monitor.
I can explain.
You've been of great service, Aqua. Thank you.
Here, have 5 million Dectaris.
Captain Gantu, escort 626 to the asteroid to which he's been banished. When you return, you're back on patrol.
Not patrol.
It's probably bigger in the game because he's consistent. Like, every time you draw him in a movie, you're not drawing him at the exact centimeter that he was in the previous scene, so it kind of varies a little bit. But here, it's the model. It's the one model. It doesn't change or grow or shrink, so yeah.
Please, Your Highness, would you consider sparing Experiment 626?
Spare him. He's an extremely dangerous creature. I cannot release such a menace.
But it seems to me he's at least trying to make friends. And dangerous or not, I really believe he can succeed.
Very well, Aqua. If he behaves himself, I will consider shortening his exile.
Thank you, ma'am. I like the charm you made. Do you think maybe my circle of friends could become part of yours?
Sure.
My name is Aqua. My friends are Terra and Ventus.
Damn it, Kay, would you stop crushing on someone that I look of as a little sister character? It's not cool. Yeah, in all honesty, what they were going to do to him is pretty horrible. But then again, it's pretty horrible what they're going to do him in the movie, so I guess that's consistent. So speaking of people crushing on Aqua, let's go to Olympus, where two people will be crushing on her. One as a perverted old man, and the other significantly more innocent. Kyrie. Okay. And Larkscene. And Marluxia. Jiggle physics! Sorry. This is... What? Really, Phil?
Stand back, sweet cheeks. I'll take care of this.
Sweet cheeks. What are your options, Grunge? That's right. A la Patugi! Frickin' unversed thing. I don't remember what these ones are called. Yes, they're dual-wielding shields. They're secretly playing Final Fantasy II. Wah, 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 wah. So, I know it's not out of character. Damn it. I actually really wish I could get Mega Flare really quickly. I can't. It would take too much time. But Mega Flare, I'm pretty sure with my stats right now, I could literally one-shot a room with Mega Flare. Like, just... yeah. Oh, that's true. Bravely Default lets you do that as well. Forgot about that. It would take grind, Deutsch, and the whole point of cheating was to remove grind from the equation, so... Hey, guys, I'd be totally okay if it wasn't Aqua, or anyone else I care about.
Oi, those wackos almost made euros out of it.
Euros.
Well, maybe if you weren't trying to show off.
Who asked you, kid? You'll understand more when you're older.
By the way, Aqua is the third person to visit Olympus.
And stronger. Strong enough to be a hero.
You think being strong is the same as being a hero?
Sure, mostly. Look how strong Terra is, and he's champion.
Terra.
So, sugar cakes, you got any plans for later? You know, I trained a few heroes in my time. Maybe I could recite you a little epic poetry.
Do you really know Terra?
Of course I do. He's the local hero everybody's going gaga for. Oh, now I get it. You're one of his fans. Everywhere I go, it's Terra this, Terra that. More like Terra Bull.
Oh, no.
Grunge, I'd go with Imperial Remnant.
Yeah, tell me about it, sister. You and the rest of Greece.
What rest of
Kid
Greece?
shows up out of nowhere, goes and wins the first games he ever enters, dazzling the whole town, and then the Nudnik up and vanishes.
Everybody says Terra's the real thing. A true hero. I can't wait till I'm that tough.
Right. He's so tough he turned the last Schlemiel who faced him into a raving Yahoo.
Come on, Phil, be nice.
So you're telling me he isn't here?
Whoa, not so fast. He may not be here right now, but you never know. He could always decide he's going to show up for the games.
The games?
Yeah, to defend his title.
The games.
And if you enter, there's always a chance you might run into him. I got an idea. I'll sign you up myself. And if you need a trainer, I'd be more than happy to put you through the ropes.
But Phil, I had to practically beg you to agree to train me.
kid. You and she ain't got the same attributes, if you know what I mean.
You know, you're right. Please sign me up for the games. My name is Aqua. Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Now, let's start with a few basics.
Thanks, I won't need a trainer.
Never changes.
Sorry.
So I suppose you still want me to go and get you signed up. Meet me in the vestibule when you're ready.
You know, I can't actually agree with that, Thanatos. I mean, yeah, she's drawn to be attractive and whatever. That's not the point, though. Her overall design aesthetic are actually quite different for the usual this type of thing. I think that's one of the reasons a lot of people enjoy this character so much. Because I've heard that commented on before. You know, that's actually a good question, Takoida. I mean, I guess, you know, I get the whole arena combat thing, but... Well, you wouldn't, Deutsch. Wow, God. Whew. I need a rest after that one. Jiggle physics! Except he's dead. You know, I really hate to say this, but with only a very, very, very small number of exceptions, I've never actually found any square character attractive. I think I've actually mentioned that before. Some people are like, who do you crush on in the FF series? And I'm like, no one. Aha! Behold! Jiggle physics, except I can't. Oh, whatever, they're dead. Whatever! They're dead. Wait, you saying Isard is an SSD? Oh my god. I mean, I get it, but really? I will admit, Jekt is pretty damn attractive. Aha! Let me move! Like I said, Django, I get it. I just don't agree. I mean, for God's sakes. Isard? Really?
All that's left is the final. And still no sign of Terra. The guy I'm supposed to fight is someone else named Zack.
Aqua, right?
God.
Hey, I'm Zack.
God.
Your opponent in the final. Man, finally! Once I beat you, I get to take on Terra.
Terra? Why, I don't understand. Are you saying there's another match after the final?
Uh-oh. Guess you didn't get the memo. Oh, Phil, would you tell her the rules?
Fine. Here's how it is. The games are divided into two brackets. You got your East, you got your West. The winners from each bracket face off in a championship match. Now, right now, you are competing in the East, and we got no idea about the other side. For all we know, your boy Terra could be cruising through over in the West.
Then I shouldn't be fighting matches here. I should be over there, looking for him.
No, you, can't. It's not allowed. Athletes are expressly forbidden from watching matches in the other bracket.
Why?
Did he just make that up? How should I know?
All right, fine. Look, you gotta just stay and fight this match. The two athletes I entered defaulted before they made it to the top. Give a guy a break. I got a reputation.
Hey, do it for us too?
I like how Zach's the one who
All right,
convinces
then.
her.
I'll finish what I started.
That's appropriate.
You will? Oh, the gods are smiling on me today. I'll be waiting for you in the vestibule. Just tell me when you're ready to go.
A match between Zack and Aqua? This I can't miss.
Yeah, I might one-shot
Stay
him.
on the action way. You got training to complete.
Oh, that's right. Well, good luck, guys. I'll see you around. Aqua, give it your best out there.
You too.
I am so fired up.
Love the animation. The squats.
Zach, Tara is a friend of mine. How exactly is it that you know him?
He saved my life.
See you,
During
Marley.
the last games, this dude named Hades tried to make Terra his pawn of darkness. And he used me to do it. He had some kind of magic, or something, that made me crazy. Gave me weird powers that I turned against Terra. But you know what? Terra freed me. And he didn't need the darkness to do it.
I had no idea.
Well, that's enough with the drama. I guess I'll see you in the ring, huh?
Tara.
Damn it, Kay. If I remember from Crisis Core, that's true, Takoida. It's what he does when he's stressed or worried or
I promised
whatever.
Terra I'd face him. Fair and square.
The friendship between boys. It almost makes me jealous. Let's fight.
Interesting line. I think she's probably thinking of Zack in a similarity to Ventus right there. Of course, Zack's a little different. Zack is like... Actually, the similarities between Zack and Ventus are not insignificant. Zack's just a little bit older, but still has got that huge naivete, huge innocence factor going for him. Yes, for him. Damn it. Damn it! Damn it! I want to finish you off with zero gravity. God freaking fine. Fine. Just for that. I'm gonna finish you off with the mine. Just for the added humiliation factor. I like his final one. Oh, man.
I lost! I've got a long ways to go if I'm gonna become a hero.
Really? It's you? Here I thought I'd drop in to see which musclehead was up next, and holy hydras, it's just a little girl, a little lassie, a little bluebird.
Hades!
I'm sorry. Is that a mosquito? Where did I put that bug spray?
Mosquito?
So you're Hades. You use Zack and try to cast Terra into the darkness.
So, I take it you're acquainted with the spineless chicken heart.
Terra is my friend, and I hear he triumphed over the darkness. He's not spineless.
Funny, you know, because I heard different. You see, it was Chickenheart who asked me for a little, shall we say, instruction on how to use darkness in the first place.
Never!
And he was so close to doing it, too, when the sap went and got cold feet! Now, if that ain't cowardly, I don't know what is. But you, my little bluebird, why not flit over here and demonstrate some real courage for the winning team?
The darkness doesn't interest me.
Well, that was rude. A no thank you, your godliness, might have sufficed. Fortunately, I still get to destroy you. Rules say you face me next. And I have a whole lot of darkness with your name on it.
Get back here, Hades! Man, if only I were up against him.
I'd lose instantly.
Aqua.
By jumping into a mine.
You gotta avenge me and Terra.
He says Terra so
I
weird.
will.
He puts a lot of emphasis on the second R. Terra. You know, Terra. He says it odd. It's interesting. He does it deliberately, too, because every single time he says the word, he says it that way. Epic. Hey, oh my god, there's someone in the audience. For the first and last time ever. Until another game comes out. Oh my god, it's actually not the Ice Titan. This is actually mentioned in lore that this isn't the Ice Titan. I hope this builds up to Kingdom Hearts 3, by the way. Because, see, the idea here is this is like a miniature Ice Titan, like a prototype. And he actually makes a comment of how this isn't strong enough because of how weak it is relative to the actual Ice Titan we end up fighting by Kingdom Hearts 1's time. So I'm hoping we get to see, like, really massive, awesome Titans in Kingdom Hearts 3, assaulting Olympus and destroying the hell out of it. It'll be great. Also,
I never said one-on-one.
I love the design of the 4 Titans in
suppose
Hercules.
that's in the rules.
I really do.
Rule number 2. Combatants may call for backup. Maybe you better call yours Bluebird.
He's already here.
No, I don't need you,
Don't,
Zack.
Zack. I can do this on my own.
Except these Titans look way more awesome than God of War, in my opinion. I really do genuinely adore their design. All 4 of them. Although especially the Ice Titan. Yeah, no kidding, Honor. Zack, look, go away. Yeah, seriously, Kay. Enough with the eyebrow. Or wait. Damn it, you got there before I did. Wrong target. Stop. Target him! Oh, whatever. Oh, I already beat him. Damn it! I didn't mean to kill him. Oh, well. Damn it, Night Forwarder. Also, feel the heat. Hello, WKC. Yes, this is live. Welcome to Twitch. And down goes the fake Ice Titan.
Ah! I knew that snow cone wouldn't cut it. I need a real Titan. Stay tuned!
Oh god, eye licking? Let's never think about that again, okay? Let's just leave this with the awesome Ice Titan, because that's what is really cool here.
Stupid Hades. Next time I'll put him in his
So
place.
this is actually really cute, I'll admit it.
Oh yeah, you're the champ. We gotta celebrate.
Huh? That won't really be necessary.
Hey, how about one date?
Oh, you mean, no. I have to leave right away. Besides, I still have so much training to do.
Fair enough.
I love it.
And I'm still a work in progress after all.
Huh?
Well, how about this? I become a hero, then we go on a date.
I can't make any promises.
I'll be in the realm of darkness for the next 10 years, and you'll probably be dead.
Herohood, here I come.
So, yeah, that is actually really, really cute. I like that.
Oh, it's over already? And I finished today's training in record time. Aqua, what's wrong? Your face is red.
Nothing. You want to be a hero too, right? Strength alone won't make you into one.
I know. Strength alone won't make me a true hero. I'm starting to figure that out. I look at you and Zack, and I can tell there's something more.
You've got strength in your heart too. Never stop trying. And one day you might just become a true hero after all. Terra, you too. Keep fighting.
Damn it, Nerazaz. Django, I'm pretty sure there's other people who root for James Woods. I mean Hades. Because Hades is, you know... Alright, so now, Neverland! And one of the first fights that really gives me issues when I'm playing normally on Aqua. Or I guess it's actually the second fight. It's the same guy. Vanitas. We needed to come up with some reason, Kay. I really do want to find out what happened to Zack. Like, in all seriousness. I still think it's tied into the Cloud-Sephiroth dynamic we already talked about in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Over there!
I'm gonna be the leader!
Oh!
We're so close.
Sorry.
Too bad, man. Tough break.
But
No buts. You know the rules. The first one to find and claim the treasure map gets to be the leader. And that's you.
Leader?
of the expedition.
We're going on a treasure hunt. And that's our map you got. What do you mean? I never said girls can't be part of the gang. Come on, Tink. The more the merrier.
I'm sorry, but I have something else I need to take care of. Here, you keep it.
Too bad. But rules are rules.
Peter Pan is quite a
I guess
stickler
we'll
for the
just have to
rules.
call off the treasure hunt.
No!
All right, you win. I'll join you for one expedition.
Whoopee!
As far as I can tell, we're here. And this mark here is where we'll find the treasure.
Nice map, by the way.
Pointing. Come on, let's go!
Wait a second. We still don't even know our leader's name.
Your
I'm Peter
lord
Pan.
and master.
The
Oh,
jealous
wait.
one over here is Tinkerbell. And you are...
Aqua.
So you're Aqua.
Huh?
Now, first stop, Mermaid Lagoon.
Oh, okay.
Have fun, Grunge. Hope it's good for you. If it is, don't share. What are you linking me, Django? Ah, gotcha. That's actually a good point. He at no point introduces the two kids, whose names I don't even remember right now. Okay, so, WKC, are you still watching? Oh my god, the Lost Boys are actually lost. I never even thought about that. Well, it's not like I'm not going to see it anyways. Okay, you're still watching. So I keep getting notifications that you're changing your Patreon thing. I feel like that's something you're doing in error. So what are you trying to accomplish? I genuinely don't remember their name, Samurai, so I don't know. I don't know who they are. Okay. I just want to make sure everything's alright on your end, WKC. Cubby, apparently. So what's the other one? Foxy?
I have you now, Peter Pan.
This is great, right here, right here.
Today's the day I shall be rid of you forever.
I'm busy right now, Hook. We're on an expedition. Can't I show you up some other day?
You show me up now. Give back me treasure.
I love that.
Who's that?
Ah, that's just Captain Hook. He's a 2-bit pirate codfish.
I'll cleave you into 2 bits, boy. It's me.
I'm telling you, OJ. The other Lost Boys are just in the realm of darkness.
Signal. Fire!
We're sitting ducks out here. Run!
They do, Full Metal. They are very busy with their current activities. They need to, you know... Okay. Well, first of all, thank you for your support, WKC. It's the first thing I wanted to say there. Second of all, welcome to the stream. I already got your message on YouTube, which I responded to. And as I always say to anyone new to my stream, don't be a stranger. We got lots of people who like chatting in this stream, including me, and I try to pay attention to chat as best as I can. I'm not always great at it. Occasionally I miss stuff, but I'm pretty much never going to be flat out ignoring it. Yes, that's right, guys. Aqua's been playing Call of Duty recently, so... Honestly, I'm pretty sure Hook's plan in the movie Hook is actually more disturbing. I'm gonna raise Peter's son as my
The
own.
mark on the map points all the way up there.
Ah, yes. Jumping puzzles.
Ah, relax. A little pixie dust and we'll be there in a jiffy.
But we've never had to fly that high before.
Flied?
What if we fall?
Hey, when did you two turn into cowards?
Don't you think you're asking a bit much of them?
This is between me and them, Aqua. Men, only the bravest of the brave can claim that treasure.
Yeah, we know.
Tink, if you would. We haven't got all day.
I probably sympathize with Tinkerbell more than I should, since she's actually kind of mean, especially in the movie, if you'll remember. Ah, EVE Online. Some good memories in that game. And some really, really terrible memories, too. Oh my god, I never got that. Peter Pan said Jiffy. You're terrible for bringing that to my attention. I will never forgive you for that. So, of course, Aqua can't actually fly, even though Ventus could. But she can go... I think I feel sympathy for Tinkerbell because of Pan. Peter Pan is kind of a dick, so, you know, he's not really the nicest person. To anyone, including her. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Yeah, exactly, Hunter Black. Alright, now is where I have to actually pay attention a little bit. Yep, there we go. No, no! Or that will happen. Whoa! No excuses, Azerite! No excuses. Damn it, Full Metal. You had to see that, didn't you? No, samurai. I'm not interested in the stickers. I don't think I've ever, actually, no, I have 100% of the stickers once, that's right. In my 100% playthrough. On the PSP version, obviously. Yeah, there we go, okay. Am I supposed to go from here? I don't remember where the next destination is. Well, I see some place that looks like I can go over there, so... Oh, there's my destination. There we go! Yay! Totally what we were supposed to do to get through that section. Right? There's actually plenty of incentives to kill the enemies. You can max out, you can level up your command cards, you can get more gems for melding new stuff. There's, of course, experience and money. Do I have double jump? I don't remember. I'll check in a minute after I beat the world. I don't need it anymore.
Hey, aren't we back where we started?
You mean we went all the way around Neverland for nothing?
Well, you conquered all sorts of obstacles to get here. And to me, that's certainly not nothing.
You know, I had you all wrong. You were just looking out for them back there. Being a good leader.
Yeah, of course I was.
I like how he says it. Of course I was a good leader.
I'll be taking what's mine now.
It's Hook.
Me, secure me treasure.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ah! What is it now?
Captain, it's the treasure. It's been...
Spit it out, you idiot.
Sorry. Hang on.
Hot fish. It's all junk.
What do you mean, junk? Those are our treasures, Hook.
But what did you do with my treasure?
Oh, we lost it all.
You what? You scurvy brats have crossed me for the last time!
No, we'll be crossing you a few more times.
That sound!
Also, should I point out that the irony of the fact that Hook doesn't age either?
No, get away from me!
In 10 years, he doesn't age.
Do something!
Also, if I'm not mistaken, in this game, Smee and Captain Hook are voiced by the same voice actor. Fake laugh.
Is this?
Oh, Ventus left that here. I guess it's a special keepsake or something. But don't worry about him. He said he would be alright without it. And then he promised to visit us again with even better treasures. Maybe enough to fill 100 treasure chests.
Ooh.
Ven? He was here.
I'm sorry, I love the irony that when I was going through on Vend, I had 5 lucky strikes on. So I probably do have enough things to put in hundreds of treasure chests with all the excess ethers and meld gems and all that fun stuff that I have.
And someone else.
What's the matter?
It's nothing. Best that you stay here.
Yeah, that's the point, Errol and Andres. That's why I find it funny. Hey, double flight. There you go, guys. Now I gotta equip it. You are still visible, WKC. Do I have anything to equip right now? Why do I just suddenly have Time Splicer? What? What? Why do I suddenly have Time Splicer? I mean, I'm not complaining. It's great. I get to show it off, but huh? Okay, whatever. Apparently there was a chest with it. Wow. I was gonna work towards melding my own, but whatever. I'm cool with it. We're cool. I don't have anything to equip. This is so weird. Sure. Is that it? No, it's not. Well, in fairness, what would they need a Mega Elixir for, Titans? So yeah, I'm going to showcase Time Splicer on this boss.
So, have a good time hanging out with the kiddies?
One of the themes of Vanitas' character arc, and I talked about this a little bit, is after all the mess and garbage that Xehanort pushed him through, he feels like he grew up early. But I don't mean he actually grew up like I usually refer to that. I mean he abandoned all of the good things of childhood along with all of the bad things. He basically looks down on such things. He mentions this constantly when it comes to Ventus, but he'll also mention it here as well. In fact, it is most strongly shown in the scene that's about to happen. He goes out of his way to get this, just to make this point. That's how much disdain he has for that childlike innocence.
I think that kid's outgrown such a childish toy.
Considering how much torture he went through to lose his childlike innocence.
My opinion. Just like I've outgrown my need for you.
You never really had a need for Aqua, dude. She was never actually part of any of the plans of you or your master. Maybe it's just me, but I've always felt the way she says that line is a little harsher than the actual words imply. And this is when I turn to Kay and say, Kay, what did that say in Japanese? Because I'm actually kind of curious. Like, that sounds like a genuine insult there. You freak! As opposed to just, you know... Damn it, hasn't restored yet.
Too slow. Pathetic. Too slow.
So this is Time Splicer.
Too slow.
Now, he's actually a bad boss to showcase that out, just because he can teleport, but yeah. Possible to Koida, but he doesn't really need a reason to fight her. At all. We are on the easiest difficulty, Full Metal, and will be for every Lorerun henceforth.
He's finally finished.
That's a new rule we've implemented. Easy difficulty and cheats, and if anyone has a problem with that, tough. Also, she looks way too worn out after that fight. I know, Vanitas is stronger.
Terra, you can rest easy.
Now, considering Vanitas gets his power from his own negative emotions, again, I don't think he needs to actually provoke anyone else.
Too young to know now.
Quit treating me like a kid.
Then again, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Hey, what are you laughing at?
I can't help it. You two would make the weirdest brothers.
Huh?
Fake laugh for the third and final time. I do not, Kay, no. I'm sorry, Fullmetal. I get a little defensive. You know how many streamers or viewers show up and just start blasting me for playing on easy modes, but after some discussion today and thinking about it a little bit while playing through this, I think that is the right choice. I've been moving in that direction ever since
Are you all right?
the Final Fantasy Marathon
What
last year.
happened?
I'm fine.
Oh no! Look at Ven's treasure.
It's okay, Peter. Whatever it is that binds us together isn't gonna break so easily. And that's our real treasure. I
That
think
is actually
Ventus knew
possible to
that.
quote it.
That's why he left this behind.
You must really be close. And that's something pretty special. You and Ventus
Fair
and
enough,
Tara,
Hunter.
was it? One day, you should all come back.
I'd like that.
No, Vanitas keeps being able to regenerate from the unversed. Basically, unless Vanitas was defeated from within, he could regenerate basically infinitely. It's probably one of the reasons why, if my theory is correct, Xehanort was so desirous of putting a sliver of himself in Vanitas, making him the first copy. Because that's an incredibly useful power. Got it. A very rude insult. That's... okay. Makes sense. Yeah, Vanitas is kind of a one-trick pony situation. It's one of the reasons why I acknowledge that Vanitas is very strong in lore, but it's only because of that trick. If it wasn't for that, he would actually be quite weak. Maybe, at best, at Ventus's level. And of course, Ventus does defeat him internally by being willing to go further. Oh crap, not Destiny Islands, no! Not quite that bad, Takoida, no. It's more, because this isn't that severe of a setting. But it is leaning in that direction. Yeah, I like that too, Azurite. And yeah, there's the fruit she mentioned.
Tara. Ven.
Hey, Summer. Woo, giant arch.
I hope we're ready for the storm that's coming.
Also, the fact that she is wise enough to recognize a storm is coming. To figure out that the different events that are happening are significant. She's the only one who picks up on that, by the way. Paupu fruit supply.
You just got lucky.
Highbrow. Okay. Also, I find it interesting that they both ignore Terra for forever, but they notice Aqua instantly. By the way, this is after Terra's been here, for timeline purposes.
Oh.
This boy looks so sincere. Just like Tara. And this one, he's a spitting image of Ven.
Gee, I wonder why. I wonder if Ventus's heart is attached to his... Nah! Sorry.
One of you might be special enough. Hey. You two mind telling me your names?
I'm Sora.
And you?
Riku.
Someone has already passed this boy the power.
Notice that she can just tell by looking.
Sora, do you like Riku?
Of course I like him. He's my best friend.
There you go. Official shipping. We're
Good.
done.
So then if something happens and Riku is about to get lost, or say he starts wandering down a dark path alone, you make sure to stay with him and keep him safe. That's your job, Sora. And I'm counting on you to do it, okay?
Fortunately, he does manage to do that, so... Oh, God. Back. So she deliberately decides not to pass on the Keyblade to Sora here.
One Keyblade is enough for any friendship. I learned it the hard way. I wouldn't wish our lives on those children.
Huh.
Terra, please tell me, what's to become of us?
Some people theorize that those two, Terra and Aqua, were basically raised together. And I don't mean like from teenage, I mean like from a very young age, kind of like Sora and Riku were. But of course we know basically nothing about Terra, Aqua, or Ventus's past, so there's no information there to speculate on, just vague, tiny little tidbits. Supply, yes. Terra bequeathed the ability to wield a Keyblade onto Riku.
Is that Mickey?
After Dream Drop Distance? Honestly, I suppose it depends, Starch Monster, but I would say Pete. And that's not counting Julius.
Don't worry. I'll take you back to him.
So, approaching endgame here. Or at least the first endgame. We've got a couple more endgames. I'm still listening, Kay. I just don't have anything to add to it. So yeah, there's Destiny Islands once again. As a real villain? No, Azurate. Pete is not a real villain. At all. I talked about that a lot in Kingdom Hearts 2. It's actually part of what I like about him. Julius is... Julius is Julius. I hope that answers your question sufficiently. Julius is from a one-off Disney cartoon. Basically a take on Frankenstein's monster, except done with a character designed to look like Pete, but wasn't actually Pete. Also, I love how her Keyblade's name is Stormfall. Something about that just fits perfectly. Just getting rid of news because I'm OCD. Ghost Drive. Which I need to show off at least once. Do I have magnets installed right now? I do not. Let's go and get rid of both of these and get magnets in here. Just so I can show off Ghost Drive. Let's be honest, Night Forager. The only way it could be worse than Endgame is if it was These Are the Voyagers. Frickin' hells. Congrats, Summer, on finishing your finals. Hope that you did well. Also, FF4, woo! Well, speaking of which, there should be another episode of that coming live in about 3 hours, looks like. WKC, there's actually kind of a long story behind that, but it boils down to the fact that I went by Archie and Gaia because I wasn't planning for this to actually be my job long term, and then the Mass Effect 3 thing happened, and I got big, relatively speaking, you know, to my version, and so then I started doing this as my full-time job, really started pushing the show with all my YouTube stuff and all my Twitch stuff, and it became relevant very quickly that the name Archie and Gaia is difficult both to spell and to pronounce. So, for example, if you want to tell a friend, hey, you should go check out Archie and Gaia, there's a lot of problems with that. So we did a bit of a rebranding to Lorerunner, because then you can immediately be like, bam, you know how to say it, you know how to spell it, and I could get the website, lorerunner.com. So if anybody wants to know anything about me, I could just point them straight to lorerunner.com, and easy peasy, right? So that's why we did that. I'm pretty sure the Lingering Will would just be like this, you know, kneeling with the Keyblade the whole time while the ice cream stuff, and they're like, why won't he play? And then Xehanort shows up and he destroys him. The Lore Runner, also known as the Terrible at Games Runner, as many of my viewers have said many, many times. Now, the name Archie and Gaia it's basically based off of some Greek amalgam. An amalgam of Greek words. It's a portmanteau, or however you're supposed to say that.
King Mickey! Aqua, the stars bring me grave news. Master Ericus's star has blinked out. I am afraid that means he has been struck down.
Probably Titans.
The Master? But
And win.
who is responsible?
Xehanort. Also, I didn't point this out last time, but the 3 stars there are each in the image of their 3 colors, which I like.
Xehanort and Terra.
No! That's absurd! Terra would never!
Well, how do you shorten Lorerunner? Hey, Lore. Then I'm just the guy from Next Generation. Then I'm Data's brother.
Where is he? Where can I find Terra?
Terra's heart is leading him to the ancient Keyblade Graveyard, where wielders of those weapons once waged war.
Alright. I have to go after him and see if it's true.
Be on your guard.
You don't call me Run, either. I don't want to be Run. I don't want to be Runner Guy because he plays Zelda. He's really good at it, too. Okay, fair enough. Lore would be better than being called B4. Yeah.
Terra, Ben, please just be safe. I'll find a way to get you out of this.
The name Arshian Gaia, in summary, is a combination of Greek words, which is designed to implicate the idea of someone who doesn't just want to do good to others and for others and in the world or whatnot, but someone who actively goes out there and does it. It's an ideal that I hope to someday live up to. Hence, why I've been using it for a long time, since long before I ever started the show. Like, even before I started YouTube, Arshian Gaia is an old name for me. I've been using it since... I could probably pinpoint the year. Let me think about that. I have been using the name Arshian Gaia since 95 or 94. I forget which. You know, I should probably save. I have been not saving for a while now. Let's get a save in. Well, it's based off of a variable of Energemata and Arch. Or Arche, I forget exactly how to pronounce that. So this is the 3rd of 5 endgames in this game. Yes, really. Pretty sure we should be good for all the Xehanort reports. I'll check after this, just to be certain. This place still gives me the chills. Yeah, I'm pretty young, as I've already mentioned.
The 3 of us will always be one.
Well, there's the 3 main stories, the final episode, and then a little special treat that, thanks to Samurai, we are guaranteed to get for you guys. I was pretty sure I could accomplish it anyways, but him setting up this save state for me, or save, excuse me, for me, has really simplified the problem. So another thank you to Samurai for that. Let me double check. Are there any things here? What have we got? Merlin's house, Mysterious Tower, so then we just got Final Boss. Okay, so we should be... Yeah, we should actually be... that. That's actually correct, Plate Smasher. It is not from that word. In fairness, I generated the word, as was just mentioned, when I was kind of young, so... my interpretation of it might be off. But at this point, it doesn't matter, because at this point, it is, for all intents and purposes, my word, and it means what I say it does. But it is based off of Greek, absolutely. I will never try to pretend I just made up a word. So, right about the time we got to this point in the game, my friend I was doing this lore run for 3 weeks ago, he was like, okay, so let's recount here. Ventus basically died and had his heart fall into sleep forever. Terra had his body consumed by Xehanort and is now in full possession of Xehanort. What horrible, wonderful things are going to happen to Aqua? And I didn't say anything, no reaction at all. I'm pretty good at that. And so the whole time we're going through this section, he's speculating on what terrible fate is going to befall Aqua as a result of this section. I'm not as versed in Greek as I used to be. I used to study it a lot. I love Greek. It's actually, I'd say, my third favorite language overall. Although some people do get a little weird when I say words like Genosko, and they're like, huh? I do too. I mean, there's a lot of people I hope to have happy endings in Kingdom Hearts 3, but oh man. English and Russian, Full Metal. And yes, despite all its problems, I do actually really enjoy English as a language. It is wonderfully versatile. What are you linking as, right? Oh my god, let me turn around! Oh my gosh! I hate that. I'd save Aqua. And it's only because I liked her better as a character, and I'm man enough to admit that. I do feel for Terra. I really do. In basically the same way I feel for Anakin, at least in the EU. He really, really had the deck stacked against him. I can't actually read acrylic full metal, sorry. I want to. I actually hope to take lessons again and re-establish my command of the language, but I've basically lost it. Oh yeah, I can show off Time Splicer. So this is what Time Splicer does. It's generally awesome. It's like the best ability in the game, I'm not even kidding. The only things that are technically better are Faith and Salvation. And that's mostly because they heal you in addition to being AoEs of Doom. It's like if every time you cast Ultima in FF6, it also healed your entire party. WKC, it is part of the EU and the AU. So, no matter how you're phrasing that question, the answer is yes. Ah, yeah, I made it. It depends, Reflexor, but I don't know. I'm gonna say not really. I don't think I have any preference on gender lines when it comes to characters in games. Oh, tell me about a Full Metal. I would love to just learn dozens of languages. Like, if I had infinite time, that is something I would do. AU is the new stuff, Night Forger. The Disney canon, if you prefer. Which I've just started calling AU, and I'm not the only person who's doing that. EU is the obvious. You know, the old stuff. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Aw. So, as usual, we're going to skip both of these 2 cutscenes, because we can, and we've already seen them twice, and there's nothing new to them whatsoever. And then we get to some more awesome stuff. Ugh. It's useful, Titans. And we'll skip this one too. So yeah, we're going to be fighting Brig. And again, he's not actually trying here. I point that out because we've never fought Xigbar or Brig at full.
How about you leave the popsicle with me?
At full tilt. We never see him at full tilt. We never actually see how strong he is or how powerful he is or what he can actually do, because he is always holding back. I'm very curious to see what Xigbar could do if he really went full tilt. Yeah, no, you're fine, WKC. That was not a bad off-topic question. I get off-topic questions all the time. You know what a bad off-topic question would be? Osh, what do you think about the current political climate within Florida? That would be a bad off-topic question. You're fine, dude.
So you can go have your little fight with Terra.
As long as you don't go into
Be too
anime,
happy
we're all
about
good.
him deep sixing your master.
Who are you?
You think you two have got some grand role to play. As if. You're only here so that when I finish you off, Terra will succumb to the darkness.
Oh god, no, Foo Dogs.
Who wants to go first?
Shut up!
Oh, so this kiddo thinks he's a full-fledged Keyblade wielder. He's got the angry look down.
Go ahead if you want to waste your time. Keep trying to drive us apart with your mind games. It'll never work.
I do also like that Aqua is literally the only character, ever, by the way, in the entire series, who recognizes the mind games things that Xigbar does. Everyone else falls right into them or is like, you're just being weird.
Terra will prove to you he's stronger! Aqua!
It's a shame there's no Mega Flares I can pick up from the chest. So I could show that off too. Well, that was interesting. We were both teleporting around each other there. Figured I'd at least beat him at his own game, so to speak. We are on easiest difficulty, God Emperor. We will always be on easiest difficulty. Forever. Well, true enough, Samurai. And I wouldn't have been able to get it till late, so...
I keep forgetting don't mess with Keyblade wielders. But you know what? That just means I made the right choice. Well, he wanted me to buy time, and I'd say he got it.
What?
If there is a reason, I'm not aware of it, Titans.
Ven!
Maybe they're just not used to it? I don't know.
Aqua!
Sneak attack. Yeah, I pointed it out last time. He has the pointy ears and the yellow eye in that cutscene.
Just put an end to me.
Gosh, I'm glad you're okay.
Ven!
So this is fun. Remember how I mentioned last time, as Ventus, we actually fight Vanitas internally. I want to stress, because that is happening while we're fighting here.
Oh, thank goodness. Ven, you're safe.
That is what the completed Keyblade looks like, by the way.
Oh! That's not Ben.
Correct. I am not Ventus.
Nice voice duel there.
His heart has become a part of mine now. This Keyblade will open a door. One that leads to all worlds. Then, Keyblade-bearing warriors will flock here from each and every one of them to battle for the light within Kingdom Hearts. And just like the legend says, the Keyblade War will begin!
Shut up! I'm sick of your nonsense.
That also sounds a
Give
lot
Ben
like
his
Xehanort
heart
there.
back.
His word choice. I don't hate it, I just don't like the design. I do kind of like how you hold the knuckle guards together instead of either of the handles for the two Keyblade. You know what I would like better about the Keyblade? If it actually had one of the blades was the Kingdom Key D, you know, the darkness one, instead of them just both being identical. I think that would actually look really cool. I wonder if this still works. Aww. Yellow eyes signifies Xehanort, which is why I brought it up. So, let's do this, because I kind of want to do this at least once. Ah, shit, I didn't do that. I didn't beat him, did I? Crap! I wanted to show off Ghost Drive. Yeah, it's in lore terms, the Keyblade is not supposed to be an offensive weapon. It's mainly there for its purpose, for things like this. It's a destroyer's weapon, not a warrior's weapon. Yeah, I know, okay. I've fought him on a harder difficulty without cheating before. That's more what the orange eyes are, Sigma.
What's wrong? Giving up already?
Terra. Ven. Lend me strength.
That would be interesting, Lord of the Flame.
You're just wasting your energy.
I don't know if it's true or not, obviously, but it would be interesting. So, Ventus just defeated Vanitas internally there. Which, again, highlights the fact that the two of them were fighting at the same time. Also, I like the little keyholes that are being unlocked by the blade there.
Huh? Oh no! It's gone all haywire!
Well, she did say she put magic into it, but, all the way back at the beginning. So yeah, Vanitas is now gone, but Ventus is about to be gone too. And for all intents and purposes, he is gone. Right there. Ventus's heart goes on and hides in Sora at that point. Hey, Shadow. Who was it was asking about what too much light would look like? Come on. Come on. There you go. Absolutely, Shadow. We're not finishing Dream Drop Distance before. Well, we might. So there's the last report, or what should be the last report. I'll double check that after we finish here. Now, that was actually the final boss of Aqua's story, but that was not the final boss of Birth by Sleep. See, the way this works is you beat all 3 stories, and then you have one final chapter which you play as the only person who's still functional. Remember, Ventus is gone. Her heart, his heart, is inside Sora, so he's out of the picture. Terra is Xehanort right now. His body is being consumed or possessed by Xehanort. So the only person actually functional is Aqua. So the last chapter, the 4th chapter, you only do as Aqua.
Aqua, you lost consciousness. Fortunately, Mickey found you and Ventus drifting in the lanes between, and brought you back to me to receive proper care.
And yes, we'll be watching Dream Drop Distance, unfortunately.
I am sorry, but there was no sign of terror.
I see. Ventus!
The boy's heart is sleeping.
Oh, how could I not be
When will he
Azorn?
wake?
I could not say. It is almost as though his heart has left.
That's because it has.
Should it return, he may very well wake.
Come on, Sora.
If not,
get on it.
Then he may sleep like this for all eternity.
So here's an irony. If Sora, who was actually in Castle Oblivion, had been able to find Ventus, it's very likely that Ventus would have actually been able to get back up, because Sora could return his heart to him. But he couldn't find him, and indeed he wasn't looking for him, nor did he even know he was there. I just find it amusing that the two basically brushed right by each other there, and oh well.
No.
But no, they're probably going to have to get Aqua back to get Ventus
I'll
back.
keep him safe. Until he wakes. Forever if I have to.
I will tell you what your friend needs right now. It is not your protection.
Do not put
He
him in
needs
Castle
you to
Oblivion.
believe.
Seriously, it will
You
be a
see,
very messed up
Ventus's
place.
heart hangs in the balance. It sleeps in the place between light
That's
and
true, Kay.
darkness.
That's true. I didn't think about that.
From all I can perceive, that means he will be looking for a friend, one who believes in him, to show him the way home. Just as long as you love him, then Ventus will be able to find you when he wakes.
Unless you're in the realm of
He can
darkness. Don't go in there, it would be bad.
To where he belongs. The realm of light.
Ah,
Also,
don't
I
you
am
worry,
evil.
Aqua. I believe in Ben too. Gosh, he's been as good a friend to me as anybody. And if both you and me believe in him with all our hearts, then he'll have 2 lights to follow instead of 1.
That's what happened at the end of his storyline, Dakota. He remerged with Vanitas. Vanitas and Ventus stopped being separate beings, and they became the original full heart of Ventus.
3 lights. Terra.
But Terra's gone. Maybe for good.
Mm-mm. I think I know how to find him.
I think I just answered Titan's question. All I have to do is play the final episode. To my knowledge, Aqua's the only one who could actually find Ventus. Hey, Bernessa. Because she's the one who designed Castle Oblivion towards her whims, basically. So she's the only one who could navigate it safely. No one else could, even if they were a Keyblade Master. Oh god, are you kidding, Nerazes? Yeah, the fact that Aqua was the only one who survived the events made me go, wait a minute. Because his... Okay, so he was recombined and then destroyed in order to get rid of the Keyblade. So, for all intents and purposes, he effectively died. The only reason Ventus got to keep going on at all was because he had that connection with Sora. So his heart, rather than completely being erased, returned to the other place, to Sora, to be housed there. Otherwise, it would have been gone. That's really weird, Baronessa. And yes, I do hate that when that happens. You mean the thing after this, Galtori? I think it was something along the lines of, wow, I figured she was just gonna flat up die. That's much worse. So let's talk about the aging thing. Now let's go over the most obvious possibility first off. It is most likely that the reason Ventus and Aqua have not aged as of Kingdom Hearts 2 and Birth by Dream of Distance is because of the fact that they haven't updated their models yet. That is the most likely explanation. If we're going for a lore reason, Aqua is in the Realm of Darkness. And the Realm of Darkness, you know, we know for a fact time doesn't work quite the same way there. So for her, it could have been not 10 years, or 12 years, excuse me. It could have been just, you know, a year or a month or a week. We don't actually know. To spend a week wandering around a place aimlessly is still a pretty damn long time. Ventus is a little trickier of a question. But then again, Ventus isn't really a person. We've actually seen what happened to Ventus in someone else. We saw that happen to Kairi in Kingdom Hearts 1, where her body and soul were basically left behind, sort of, because her heart was absent her body. So she, is, for all intents and purposes, was in stasis. Now, of course, Ventus hasn't been in stasis for a lot longer than she was, but it's possible that because of that stasis state, that he doesn't actually age. Or it could be just a graphics thing, which is more likely. Damn it, Ansem. Hey, Yuichi Wada worked on this. Wait. Yeah, stab. Hey, Horatius. I have tons of speculations, but I kind of want to save those for Dream Drop Distance. The biggest speculation I have is that he does not have 13 Darknesses yet. Also, the obvious fact that the number 13 and the number 7 are everywhere in the series. Not just in that present aspect thing. Ugh. Most used D-Link. Nothing. Yeah, I hope so too, Meatfist. I really do. We'll see. Lord knows all three of their lives were completely ruined. And they're not even the only people whose lives were ruined by Xehanort. If you really think about it. Yes, so let's go ahead and make that save. Do I already have a final episode? No, I have the secret episode, and that's my optional boss save. So yeah, I do need a final episode save. Thanks, Jolteon. So, there's also one little tidbit I want to share in the final episode that is interesting, and I wouldn't have known it if not for Japanese. So thanks, Japanese. The language, I mean. Oh, gotta mash the button, don't want to see that. Okay, there we go. Very first thing we're going to do is we're going to read the Xehanort Reports, okay? Because we have gotten all of those. Much time has passed since I left the world of my youth behind, and in the myriad worlds I have since visited I have gained much knowledge. On these pages I intend to record a portion of that knowledge, and put the course of my life to paper. Upon reflection, my life underwent the most considerable sea change when I arrived at that place. Yes, it began when I found a master, and another I would later call my brother when I found a new home. Then there was the Keyblade. For what purpose was it begotten, and by whom? During my training as one of its wielders, the precepts offered a clear answer. The Keyblade existed so we could watch over the light. So we who watched over the light could protect the world from shadows. But what was the true answer? Could there be more than that? My heart sought knowledge, so sometimes I visited other worlds, although such travel was forbidden unless duty required, and I found what my heart sought. Our master instructed us to don armor while traveling between the worlds, so we might shield ourselves from the darkness. But there in the lanes between, I could feel the force of it, the power, and from then on I forewent my armor's protection. I had been told the darkness would devour me, but what terrors could it possibly hold so long as I found the strength to control it? The realm is vast, and the worlds within the greater realm uncountable. Like little islands, they dot a great ocean between, which keeps them ignorant of each other, uncorrupted. And each world has its own order. This is that perception filter thing. Unlike us, they could not know of the realm in its entirety, and we were never to enlighten them. In ancient times, no such buffers kept the larger realm divided. There were no walls of light enclosing each smaller world the way they do today. Nothing prevented one from physically interfering with the next. At that time, the world was filled with light, and a great many Keyblade wielders. But without buffers, the worlds began to squabble over ownership of the light. You see, they learned of the Keyblade's true use. War broke out as each of the Keyblade wielders struggled to lay claim to an almighty entity known as Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts could be described as an aggregate of hearts. Worlds, too, have hearts, just like people. Each world's heart is concealed from sight behind in a hidden door. By gathering the hearts of all the worlds in a single place, one may complete Kingdom Hearts. And when Kingdom Hearts is complete, it is said, the one who opens its door will bring about the creation of the next world. Such a feat is above any human, or, to put it a different way, whoever opens that door will be reborn as something far greater than human. Light and darkness are two sides of the same coin. Without darkness, there is no light. The Keyblade wielders' great war over the Kingdom Hearts was fought by defenders of light, servants of darkness, those who fought to reconcile the two, and those motivated by nothing more than lust for power. A whole spectrum of thought was swept into the conflict, and the worlds that did not go to war found the war brought to them. In the end, the whole realm was cast into darkness. That was how the ancient Keyblade War drew to a close. To this day, no one has ever managed to open the door to Kingdom Hearts. Sometime later, the little light that remained in the hearts of the few gave rise to the realm we know today. One made of many worlds behind just as many walls, so the Keyblade War would not be repeated. Hey, actress. At present, the lanes and corridors that run between the worlds may only be traversed by us Keyblade wielders and those who have given themselves over to darkness. As the former, our duty is to cross the chasms between worlds and guard against the latter, whose darkness corrupts and contaminates, so no world need ever be lost again. Few Keyblade wielders remain now. I have heard of but a handful of others outside my circle, but the realm is vast and more of our kind may be out there. Now, in addition to the realm of light in which we reside, there is also a realm of darkness, and the realm between, which connects the two. The realm of darkness is most forbidden. I am told none who set foot there have ever returned. There are 3 families of Keyblades. This is interesting. The Keyblades of Light we wield, Keyblades of Darkness, and Keyblades of Heart. The first and second families differ only in origin. Keyblades of Darkness are found in the realm of darkness and are counterparts to the Keyblades we use in the realm of light. The third type of key, the Keyblade of Heart, came into existence when the world was reorganized after the Keyblade War. Without this key, Kingdom Hearts is forever beyond a person's reach. Only by gathering together 7 hearts of pure light, hearts completely devoid of darkness, may one forge a Keyblade of Heart and open the door to Kingdom Hearts. And, as stated before, opening this door arguably gives that person control over all worlds and all people. Yes, Meatfist. I have uncovered the Keyblade's ultimate mystery. You see, besides the 3 families of Keyblades, there is another Keyblade. While it may sound the same when spoken, it is notated uniquely Keyblade. And make no mistake, while it resembles a normal Keyblade, it is something altogether different. Yes, Acehorn, that's correct. Keyblades are said to be man-made counterparts to Kingdom Hearts. The Keyblade, however, coexists with Kingdom Hearts. It is only forged when 2 hearts of equal power intersect. 1 heart of pure darkness and 1 of pure light. At the time of its forging, Kingdom Hearts appears. It must be noted, though, that this Kingdom Hearts is special. Unlike the Kingdom Hearts brought about forcibly and artificially through the collection of hearts, this Kingdom Hearts is a perfect, complete union of all worlds' hearts. Surely it was over this that the ancient Keyblade War was fought. If so, the walls that divide the worlds today are of little consequence. With the Keyblade, all their hearts could be instantly reunited and the Keyblade War refought. My brother pupil, Ericus, thinks only in absolute. He has persuaded himself that light is the only way, but forgets that light cannot exist without shadow. I believe a balance of light and darkness is what sustains our world, but too much of the darkness has been stamped out, disrupting that balance. Someone must tear down this tyranny of light and reorganize the world around the darkness, which then creeps back in. Ericus and I did not see eye to eye. I left and wandered the realm. This was perhaps the first time I felt truly free since that day I departed my boyhood home. But free to do what? I had already shown the mark and become a master, but having been passed over as successor, all that remained to me was the road of a teacher. Ordinarily, Keyblade Masters take pupils under their wings, malleable minds in which to impress the precepts of the Keyblade wielder and to keep our profession alive for generations to come. Was my time drawing to an end then, after all I had accomplished since casting away the place of my birth? Surely waiting for a quiet death would not do, not when there was so much I needed to see for myself. Oh, powers help me, I thought. My body is so old. We Keyblade Masters have a special gift. We can extract a heart, be it our own or that of another. By continuing this cycle, it is possible to live in the world of the living forever. As a boy, I dreamt of seeing the farthest reaches of the world. If I only went far enough, there had to be a world out there in which no one had ever set foot, and now I know of such a world. If I become the first to open Kingdom Heart's door, I can create the next realm in which darkness and light exist in perfect equilibrium. So there I stood, with vast knowledge in one gnarled, dying hand, and a newfound purpose in the other. The next step was clear. I needed a new vessel. That was when I met Vanitas, and made him my pupil. We were destined to meet, and I could sense the potential within him, but the boy was too benign for his own good. I came to the conclusion he was too frail to serve as a vessel, and decided to use him for a second purpose I had in mind. I would remove the darkness from his heart, split him in two, and then I would have my heart of pure light and my heart of pure darkness. As to be expected, Ventus lacked the constitution for such an ordeal. I was able to remove the darkness inside him and create Vanitas, a heart of pure darkness, but Ventus drifted into the clutches of sleep. Ventus' heart of pure light, and Vanitas' heart of pure darkness. If both could be made strong enough to one day clash, I knew the Keyblade would be forged. But Vanitas took too much of Ventus' heart, and from that fracture, I could see the last of Ventus' light was slipping away. The boy deserved a place to spend his final moments peacefully. And what should come to mind but my own boyhood home? My legs took me there unbidden, and as I stood there on the same beach where I had made my choice so many years ago, I thought, not a single thing has changed. Here in this quiet world, time marches in place. Content that Ventus would find peace here, I started to walk away. But just then the boy held up his Keyblade. The light within him had not died. Ventus and Vanitas were not matched in power. I could not train them together, or Vanitas' darkness would gnaw away at what little Ventus had left. Of course, since I needed a place where the boy's light might flourish, the answer was obvious. Ericus and his absolutes. Considering how we parted ways, I expected friction. But if anything, Ericus seemed delighted to see me again. He readily agreed to take care of Ventus. Now I need only wait for the boy's heart to get stronger. I had not visited this second home of mine for some time, and discovered Ericus had already found 2 pupils of his own. Within one of them, Terra, I sensed something. The boy, though well-intentioned, seeks power single-mindedly, and that kind of hunger is a seedbed for darkness. I had found my vessel. The time has come. I have received word from Ericus that his pupils are about to become true Keyblade masters. Terra and Aqua. They will be easy now to lure to the outside world, but Ventus, I will get nowhere without him. Vanitas can feel some of what Ventus feels, and he says Terra is the key. Ventus has loved Terra like a real brother ever since he left him keep his old wooden Keyblade. It seems we have found a loose thread at which we can use to tug and unravel Ventus's heart. The first step is to get Terra alone. Then we need to plant the seeds of doubt in Ventus. Let him carry his faint light as he chases his brother into the darkness. Let the darkness make his light stronger. Then let the light deepen the darkness. And when the two finally meet, is where the stuff of legends will become real. Hi, Brother Box. It's funny you say that, OJ. Zigbar himself mentions that Kingdom Hearts is rejecting Xehanort. So it wouldn't surprise me if we saw something like that.
Ben needs a safe place.
Thank you, Thanatos. I'm not even sure that qualifies as a theory, Samurai. I mean, one of them is the Keyblade of the Realm of Light, and the other is the Keyblade of the Realm of Darkness. I mean, come on.
Alright. If that's where you want to go.
Or to put it in a different way, it's possible those two Keyblades are pieces of the original Keyblade, and the one that we just saw being created by Vanitas and Ventus was an artificial Keyblade. But... which would explain that discrepancy, I think. Oh, that's a good point, Samurai. Forgot about that part of the thing. Oh, don't even, foo dogs. So yeah, this is the first time she's seen what happened to the realm, the land of departure. Now, this is important. Really important. You remember how I mentioned that it's very likely, based on the visuals, that what happened was Xehanort basically unlocked the door to the realm and let it be consumed by darkness? That's relevant because we know where Castle Oblivion is. It is on the edge of the realm of darkness and the realm in between. So it's entirely possible that the land of departure actually fell to that place at this point in time, prior to her getting here, and then when she rearranges it, it just stays there, which is, of course, how it comes across everyone else's attention in the events to come. I'm pretty sure to Koida what they were doing there was just traveling through the lanes between to get here. Also, Ericus's Keyblade is still here, which is questionable. We know...
I would never let that happen.
No.
I promise you I will bring Terra back.
Yeah, what
Only this
Acehorn
time,
says is
you'll
kind of the
see
direction
he
I'm
has
thinking
what
there.
it takes to be a master.
So, some people have asked where the hell is Ericus's heart in all this. Now, we know Ericus's heart is with Terra's, helping him to withstand and sustain. But I think in a more literal sense, Ericus's heart is right here. It's possible another power is being used to Koida, but I can only speculate on that. To my knowledge, the realms between hold no innate danger. And I point to Twilight Town as a good example of that.
Aqua.
Yes?
Yeah, I was referring to his
Now
Keyblade,
that you are a
Acehorn.
master.
Although it is worth noting, remember how we talked about we weren't sure why all those Keyblades were still there in the Keyblade Graveyard? It is possible there's something we don't know about how Keyblades function yet. That means that even though your heart is elsewhere, your Keyblade can still remain manifest. There's nothing we know currently that allows that to happen, so that's why I say it might be something we just don't know yet. And that might be why Ericus's Keyblade is physical. What Kay just mentioned is actually a theory I was literally about to go into. The idea that the more modern Keyblades are forged, more or less literally out of someone's heart, kind of like how Kyrie's happened. But older Keyblades might have literally been physical weapons, and therefore the blade will still remain powerless, effectively, without a heart to power it, but still a physical object.
There is one secret in particular you must know. Should anything happen to me, and you find the Legion of Darkness at our doorstep, I ask that you take my Keyblade and use it to lock this land away.
What?
Generations of Keyblade masters have been charged with keeping this land safe. Light and darkness exist in balance here, and there are those who would abuse such neutral ground. This is why our predecessors devised a certain trick.
Actually, Titans, the nature of Ericus and Terra's hearts is something that is a matter of speculation, a huge matter of speculation, because we really do not actually know where Terra's heart is right now. For all intents and purposes, it should have been freed.
And this land will be transformed. From that day forward, all who visit this land will be lost to oblivion. None ever able to solve a mystery. None, Aqua. Except you.
No, she is rearranging the land of departure into Castle Oblivion. Gotta admit, when my friend saw this for the first time, when we see the pan out where we see the Castle Oblivion, his reaction was priceless. It was just like it genuinely shocked the hell out of him. It was a great reaction to watch. So here is, of course, the chamber of whichever. I forget which one's which. Note the chains.
I know it's a lonely place, but you'll be safe. Terra and I will be back to wake you up before you know it.
I admit, when I first saw this, I had the same reaction. My reaction was basically, what? It is celestial. Okay, so to explain a little bit, any Keyblade master who forges Land of Departure into a New World can make it into this maze-like place. But the reason Castle Oblivion looks the way it does and functions the way it does is because of her. Because she was the one who actually forged it. So even though any given castle could be turned into this maze fortress place, the reason we have the white, the empty flowers, the quiet aesthetic, the memory cards and all that is because of Aqua. She's the one who made it this manner of Oblivion, if that makes any sense. Also, so Acehorn asks a very good question, which I don't actually have an answer for. What would be the benefit of abusing neutral ground? The best thing I could speculate on that is the idea that that's just dogma talking there. That it's the same kind of idea of we're the ones who knows best, and therefore we're the only ones who can be trusted with this power kind of a mindset. In other words, they just don't want anyone to get a hold of it. That's the best I got. There might be some other nature to the Lands of Departure that we don't know. Shrug. But yeah, as soon as I saw this right here, the pathway, I was like, oh my god. And yeah, that just cinched it right there.
Put an end to me.
So that's Terra.
Terra, tell me where to find you.
It could theoretically be easier to travel through here. I'm not sure. So we get a new Keyblade, but I think we'll beat the next couple of bosses with her Keyblade for appropriateness' sake. Now, it really says something for the lingering sentiment that it basically managed to beat Xehanort so damn hard. I mean, there's other things involved, but really, really crushed Xehanort so hard, that he effectively has trouble maintaining his memory. Oh, by the way, another piece of evidence for the idea that Radiant Garden was a Nexus world is the fact that Xehanort basically just ends up here, kind of incidentally. He's also not the first person to have that happen. When they just travel through the lanes, they just kind of end up here. It does literally feel like a Nexus world. Also note it's nighttime for the first time ever when we visit here.
Terra?
So this is a little disturbing.
Who am I?
Such a terrible...
This is an
darkness.
amazing song.
Fight it! Terra, please!
Chills.
Terra, you say?
Yeah, his hair does too, Kay. And his eyes. Those are the three signs of Xehanort. Eyes,
Terra's
ear,
heart
hair.
has been extinguished, smothered by the darkness within him.
My name is Master Aqua. Now return my friend's heart, or pay the price!
Yeah, I think it was supposed to be he's literally picking her up by, like, this. Was what they were going for. I honestly feel it would have been better if he'd gone for her neck. So... this fight's actually pretty rough. Maybe it's just me, but I always have trouble with this fight. Notice he's invincible while dashing. That's a nice touch. God! I feel like this is a pretty good explanation of how strong Xehanort is, basically at his strongest. Although, it has been argued this is not Xehanort at his strongest, because of the idea that Terra is making him hold back, basically. And I admit that makes a lot of sense. But this is also Xehanort at the strongest we've ever seen him. No, I still have bagging on. At least I managed to have a cure on. Yes, Nerazaz, exactly. Hey, Zeiss. No, I feel Xemnas is stronger than Xehanort, is what I said, Full Metal. I think this is Xehanort at the strongest we've seen him. Hey, Zeiss.
I will guide you to the depths of darkness.
So, what is the Guardian? This is pretty much the best evidence people tend to have that that is actually Terra. By contrast, I find this fight way easier than the previous one we just did. Did I, Zeiss? I'm sorry. I'm kind of distracted. I never equipped another shot lock, did I? That's right, I was going to get the Ultra Flare whatever shot lock, and I never actually got around to doing it. Oh well. Now, I partially mentioned the is this Terra theory. I like the theory, but the more I think about it, the more I'm not actually sure it's true. Unless there's some connection between Riku and Terra that I'm not already familiar with. Oh yeah, I forgot how that one works. So it is entirely possible that is Terra's Heartless. Or, not Heartless, but just Heart, or something. Terra's Heart consumed by darkness. So I guess technically Terra's Heartless. So this is relevant. Pay attention. Very careful attention here. So we've been defeating Xehanort so badly that Terra is allowed to emerge a little bit within him. Xehanort was arrogant enough to think that he could just subsume Terra's heart within him and control it.
Terra, I know you're in there.
This'll teach you! Get out of my heart!
We know, thanks to Japanese, that is actually Xehanort saying that, not Terra. In other words, Xehanort is willing to do this, which is going to cause him severe problems, and basically cast himself into the realm of darkness, just to get Terra out of his heart.
Terra!
I and several other people assumed for the longest time that that was actually Terra trying to get Xehanort out of his heart. But no, it is vice versa. Also, this is really, really big evidence that that thing is directly connected to Terra's heart, considering what happened there. And down he goes.
The darkness can't have you.
Correct, Cheese. His manner of speech is different, too. For those of you not aware, Japanese speaking can inflect tone based on word choice and a few other things. So that was clearly Xehanort's way and style and manner of speaking, in addition to the word to the way he
I have to do something.
used pronouns.
Or we'll both be lost.
It also helps explain this scene a little bit. Xehanort basically removed Terra's heart from himself. So that is, for all intents and purposes, Xehanort's heart inside Terra's body there.
I'm with you. Go!
So... yeah.
I'm sorry. I might not make it back as soon as I thought. But I promise I'll be there one day to wake you up.
So, Aqua falls completely into the realm of darkness. Xehanort is dragged back into the realm of light by her armor. I'm not sure, Titans. Things would have been very different in several ways.
I'm gonna head back. Yeah, me too. Sora, what's wrong? Huh?
Either that, Acehorn, or she was hopeful that she could save Terra by saving Terra's body. But, yeah, she was under the illusion, I think.
That's weird. It's like something's squeezing me inside. Somebody up there must be sad. Up where? They say every world is connected by one great big sky. So maybe there's somebody up there in all those worlds who's really hurting. And they're waiting for you to help them. Well, gee, do you think there's something I could do? Maybe they just need you to open your heart and listen. I don't know, Riku. You say some weird stuff sometimes, but I'll try it. Okay.
I will say that Riku makes me curious. He tends to be more on point with things than he really has any right to be. And it's possible he's just a smart kid. Or there's some significance to that we don't know of yet. So we actually saw this scene from Ventus's perspective at the end of Ventus's story. Now we're just seeing a more complete picture of what happened.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I know, Samurai.
Right this way.
Also interesting to me that Braig was the one who found them. Well,
Young man,
him.
what ails you? Can you speak? Tell me your name.
Xehanort.
Xehanort.
Note the eyes.
Quickly, get him to the castle.
You can count on me. Dylan, get those for me.
I almost wonder if that was an order as opposed to a request. So this is one of our only real insights into what the Realm of Darkness looks like.
Seems like I've been walking for ages.
Only about 12 years.
How long have I been down here?
Well, he is Braig, Lord of the Flame. So this is kind of relevant, what's about to happen. Yes, I know, okay, I'm ready. Notice how she's using Ericus's Keyblade down here. She doesn't have hers. Hers is up there. Along with her armor. I like, as weird as this sounds, I like that she just gives up without even trying to fight these things. I like that because only someone with an understanding would recognize that a dark side is not that bad of a combatant one-on-one. As we've established, they are much more destroyers than warriors. But she has no understanding or knowledge of even what a heartless is. She doesn't even know what that word means. And so she looks at these massive dark creatures, and it's logical, being in this place for an unknown period of time, that she would just give up.
Maybe I should fade into the darkness here.
I don't know the full significance of why she uses it, or the full significance of why Sora finds it, but I think there's more to Ericus's heart than we know. That's really all I'm trying to make the point of there. Since Ericus's heart is still, we're not 100% sure where.
I guess it's been so long. I almost forgot how to smile.
And yeah, by the way, my theory of what happened there is basically a lore form of delinking. To explain how their hearts, their Keyblades were able to do that. Possible Meat Fist. That would explain how Sora finds it and how Aqua is using it here. Those were Ventus's and Terra's Keyblades, Zeiss. Oh, by the way, we have one other unfinished question about the Keyblade thing. The fact that her Keyblade was left up top. Some people have actually theorized that actually Aqua willingly split herself into Heartless and Nobody as a result of her actions in falling into the Realm of Darkness. Which actually makes a surprising amount of sense. It would mean her Heartless is effectively in her armor up top, with the Keyblade being put into the Chamber of Repose by Xemnas or whomever. And the one walking around the Realm of Darkness that we just saw and continue to see is her Nobody. I don't know if that's true or not, but it does actually fit the pieces. And here's some random kid you don't even know.
There's always a way.
Mute! Yeah, I knew it was going to go, like, suddenly into it, and, yeah. Yeah, it would effectively make her armor similar to the Lingering Well. Not quite the same, but similar. Ugh. And again, I don't know if that's true or not, but it would explain why her Keyblade stays up top. Oh, fine, Kay. She met him once. She met a lot of people once. Why him? He's not relevant. Well, if considering most nobodies don't get just a new name, they would probably keep calling themselves, you know, the same name. So, Aqua would be the name. Remember, most of the nobodies have a nobody name because Xemnas brands them. It could also explain it Acehorn because she was roaming looking for someone to interact with, to experience, in order to have a heart to grow. Remember, you need to have experiences, interactions with other people, and general life in order to grow a heart. We've seen this. So it's entirely possible that Aqua was roaming and unchanging for however long, until she finally met someone, and of course the person she met is Ansem the Wise, or Ansem the Wise Heartless, or Ansem the Wise's Nobody. I've already discussed that theory. I'm sure we'll learn more about Ericus. I'd almost guarantee it. First of all, Mark Hamill. He's always down for voice acting work, and he's awesome. And he's still available, unlike someone else. Second of all, the fact that they went out of their way to showcase Ericus's Keyblade, I forget the name of it, in the Kingdom Hearts 3 trailer. There's no way you do that kind of a thing on accident. So I imagine at the very least he'll make a cameo in 3, if not be an actual relevant part of 3. Only the same reason that all of them are named after Earth, Wind, and Water, Full Metal. Seriously, all of them are. Sora, Kairi, and Riku is, again, the Wind, Water, Earth thing. And so is a few other names that I forget off the top of my head, but there are others. And that actually makes a degree of sense, Dakota. That's an interesting theory. It would make sense, too, since a forged Keyblade would probably have to be specialized in order to be functional at least the same level as a regular, you know, a heart-generated Keyblade. I think it's a coincidence, Titans. Unless Riku is more significant to the Xehanort arc that we are not aware of, which is possible. Like I said, Andres, I'm not sure I believe the Heartless Nobody situation with Aqua, but the fact that her Keyblade stayed up top is... it's puzzling. As I said, I feel like there's something we don't know about Keyblades yet, and that explains the inconsistencies on Keyblades that stay and Keyblades that don't. Because she wasn't branded, Octavian? That's really the only reason. Although, if you're asking where the name Nominate come from, we only have theories on that. My theory is that she was called that by whoever found her. Now, one thing I could say here, if I could parallel this to Star Wars for a moment. In Star Wars, most Sith Lords get their name from the Force directly. We always see one of these on screen in camera when Vader is named, but this has been true in the EU for some time. It's possible that this is similar to how forged Keyblades works, if you'll follow through with me on this. The idea that, you know, Aqua is this person and, you know, Kingdom Hearts or life or the Force or light or dark, whatever, knows who Aqua is and will be, and so when they go to forge this Keyblade out of her heart, it is this specialized Keyblade that's more inclined towards magic, for example. And that's why Terra's is this massive claymore and why Ventus's is this backhanded thing. I mean, if you notice, Ventus's is actually designed to be better suited towards his reverse grip style. So, also, screw EMI for the fact that I have to mute this. This is the last time I have to mute the games, by the way, if I'm not mistaken. So that's awesome. Last muting, yay! There we go. So anyways, if that theory is true that Takoida is mentioning, that is entirely possible of how that comes to be. You know, this forged Keyblade will be inclined towards this because that's where your heart works. That's true, Andres. Although, again, I question why it wasn't demanifested. Unless bear with me. What if you have to express will to de-manifest a Keyblade? What if it'll always stay active unless you specifically go... That would actually explain a lot of the inconsistencies. Now you might be like, well, how does this relate to Aqua? Well, remember, there's a pretty strong theory that the Keyblade armor has to be activated by the Keyblade, so she couldn't keep her Keyblade with her. She had to send the Keyblade up with the armor to keep the armor functional. And she never desummoned it, so it just stays there along with the armor once it gets up top. Just like the armor doesn't desummon, for that matter. That could also explain all the Keyblades in the Keyblade Graveyard. They were all killed so horribly and so suddenly, they never retrieved those Keyblades back into their hearts. It could also explain Ericus's. Because of his despair in his final moments and the surprise of his death, he never got to desummon his, and so forth and so on. That actually might... It's kind of a mundane explanation, but that fits pretty well, I think. Also, this scene's kind of funny. No, it should be a red dress! No, it should be blue! You know what? I think it would be better if it was red! What if it was, like, blue? What if it was red? Blue! And I like how they just keep dancing, like, oh, whatever. Fairies, what are you gonna do? Why is everyone dancing? We don't even get to see Beauty and the Beast doing this. Oh, okay, we do later on, but... Also, I feel so bad for that man's posture. I mean, try to do that with your spine sometime. Oh my god. Oh, this actually hurts. Ugh. Oh god, fireworks inside! Run! Peat flavored ice cream is sea salt ice cream. Bragwin, remind me to check something in the report. I'm sorry, Deutsch. Am I the only one who hates his hat? Maybe it's just the way he wears it. It's not the hat itself, but bleh. So there's Issa and Lee, who are trying to infiltrate the castle and were immediately thrown out. We still don't know what their plan actually was. Also, Scrooge is selling sea salt ice cream. Oh. So remember here we were theorizing how eating the ice cream was kind of a thing for those two? Something you do between friends? That could be Takoida, given the nature of the setting. Uh-oh, there's a black feather and then Zack's dead! Seriously, he's gone. That's the last we ever see of Zack. There's a black feather. I'm telling you, there's some connection between Sephiroth, Zack, and Cloud. Go, Stitch! Yay, he got his Wayfinder back. Actually, no, Death God Scythe. In fact, there's some evidence that nobodies do age, thanks to Xemnas, Axel, and Saïx, all of whom demonstrably age. It's actually funny, because Xigbar's probably the one who ages the least. In fact, it could be argued he doesn't age at all. It's actually kind of a nice little magic trick. People were supposed to assume that Xigbar's aging was represented by his silver hair, but that's actually the Xehanort representing in him, not him getting older. I guess he does grow his hair out, but that's basically the difference. I don't know, Titans. So, again, this is Yensid's mark of mastery. Everything that's happened in the game has, in Yensid's mind, qualified Mickey as a Keyblade Master. Hashtag screw EMI. I was reminded of it because it's on the credits right now. Also, I cannot help but point out that Kairi is a flower girl. Eris connection. Now, based on some of the timelines, it's possible Radiant Garden gets screwed up a lot faster than we think. Like within a year or two after the events of Birth by Sleep. Now, we're not sure, but possible. Kairi was still very young when she traveled to Destiny Islands. It's also possible that what triggered her leaving was not the world getting consumed by darkness and turning into Hollow Bastion. It could have been the events of what happens with Xehanort instead. Me, Celestial? Aqua, in all honesty. Now, we won't have, like, any secret ending stuff here, at least I don't think so. But don't worry, we're gonna get some other secret ending stuff. Maybe. I have no idea what's gonna happen next. Ah, so yeah, this is Ventus and Sora. So this is what Sora's heart looks like when he's 4, or whatever he is here. I think he's 4. I like this because this is absolutely correct. Remember, Dive into the Heart is what you see here is representative of your heart at that time. And it is so appropriate that his heart would be so whimsical and childlike and otherwise fanciful and free. I like this. This is great. And just so you can see all of them. So we've got the fish mural, the little, you know, the navel, the Paupu fruit, the mask, the ship, the mushrooms, and the mechanic thing. This is all just great. And of course, the key, the kingdom symbol there.
Hey, can you hear me?
I heard your voice. It cut through the darkness around me.
Yeah, no kidding, Valiant.
All along, I followed the sound into a sea of light. And found myself here. With you. You gave me something back when I needed it most. A second chance.
I did?
But now I have to go back to sleep again.
Are you sad?
Would you mind if I stayed here with you?
Sure, if it'll make you feel better.
Thank you.
And thus two become one. Sort of. So that is the first of the additional hearts that is added to Sora, and not the last.
Well, you know, I think it worked.
Hopefully they'll be able to manifest Braywin. Also, the 3 different colored stars there. In time, the worlds would be saved by these 2 heroes who stood beneath the same blaze of stars. I thought there was another line. Whatever. I still think he's a part of Kingdom Hearts, not the whole thing. Go ahead and make another one. Why not? I got the room. So, we have a couple more things for you guys. $30 for level 99. No. It's Aqua or Xehanort Summer Haze, depending on your perspective. Sora might technically qualify. Oh, right, I was going to check something. You didn't remind me, Brave One. You have failed me. Just a second. I want to read something really quick. Just got to find the right one. Is it this one? Defenders of light, servants of darkness, those who wish to reconcile the two, and those motivated by nothing but a lust for power. 4 people. 4 groups of people were fighting into the Keyblade War. Why is this relevant? If you look at all the shots of the Keyblade Graveyard, there are 4 groups of Keyblades, making a crossroads between them. Just food for thought. Alright, so time to see me fail for a bit before we get to the actual awesome stuff. Pretty sure, yeah, this is it. So who should I fail at first, guys? By the way, I'm sorry, Samurai, but I'm not going to promise to defeat any of these guys. I'm going to make a genuine effort, but I don't think I'm going to succeed against any of these fights. I'll try. I'll try. Let's see. So we've got the Master's Armor, No Heart, Vanitas. Oh yeah, Monstro. Let's do Monstro first, because he's the one I'm not even going to actually make a serious attempt on. Why don't we set myself up really quick here? So we got Time Splicer, 2 Seekers, 2 Surges, 2 Kuragas. Let's actually do that really quick. Possibly Takoida. What else have we got here? I want to give a open and public thank you again to Samurai. This is actually his save that I'm playing right now, as well as another save I'll be loading just after we go after the optionals. Hey, there's Mega Flare and Transcendus. I can show off both of these. Here, I'll just show these off, just because you guys didn't get to see it in the playthrough, so why not? So here's a little bit of a opinion question. Who do you think is the super optional Birth by Sleep? Now I say this because I've heard several people disagree on who this is. Oh god, your camera's different than mine. Literally the opposite of my camera. There we go. Okay, fantastic. But yeah, so some people disagree on whether No Heart is the super optional, or if, and I'm just going to say it because it is, Young Xehanort is the super optional. Okay, so you know what Time Splicer is. This is a little less obvious of an example what it looks like here. This is Transcendence. Magic Hour. Magic Hour is actually really overpowered in a group. It has huge range. Like, it'll lock onto someone from halfway across the room. Mega Flare, which is basically just a very powerful fire. I guess that's it, actually. Okay, so let's go after Monstro first. So I do actually want Magic Hour for that. And Kiraga. Yeah, basically psychotic. It homes in on the enemy, and it is very useful. Time Thinger. There it is, Time Splicer. And then another Kiraga. And I don't know what else. What else should I have for this? Triple Firaga, except that's not a great ability in my opinion. Oh, duh, I know. We'll just go ahead and do Thunder Surge, because Thunder Surge is a little silly in terms of power levels. Why is there a... Oh, I gotta... There's a secret gem. Yeah, Vanitas Remnant, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose to. Okay. Just get rid of all the new. Gotta get rid of all the new. What do we have on? Ah, the Royal Radiance. Gotcha. We'll leave that on. Okay. I really doubt it, Samurai. It's such a boring, lengthy, dull fight. I'm gonna go ahead and save, just to save the config stuff. Well, Transcendence is not unique to her, so it would make sense if... Or at least I don't think it's one of her uniques. Pretty sure. Anyways, the point being, it wouldn't surprise me if it was a darkness ability. A darkness-based ability. Yes, I know I've unlocked the secret episode. That's great. I already have that save. Thanks. Okay, so Monstro first, and by proxy we will also be fighting the Master's Armor and No Heart, second and third. So we fight these at the arena. I'm sorry, Titans. Yes, that's the one, Rowan. Monstro is the whale, who was probably one of my least favorite levels in the entire series. Remember, Aqua is an in-between to Koida. I should say, I theorize that she is an in-between. So, ability to use darkness abilities, along with light. Alright, so there's, that's No Heart, that's Master's Armas, that's the... God, this one is terrible. Monsters of the Sea? No. Harsh... Where is it? Which one is it? Or is this it? Monsters of the Sea. Is this it? I think this is it. We'll find out in a second. Yeah, I was pretty sure Transcendence wasn't a unique. This does not look like Monstro. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. So here, you can see it in action a little bit better. Thunder Surge is so damn overpowered. Oh yeah, she gets Explosion, by the way, which is pretty much as powerful as you'd think it would be. Oh, that's right, Samurai, okay. I remember now. So yeah, he spits us out. And yeah. Damn it. Damn it. Stay up, you bastard. Ah! You see how little damage that did, by the way? This is why I call this kind of a dull fight. I'll admit it's actually kind of unique and well designed. It's just... It's very much a patience fight. Wow. Didn't quite have time to react to that one. At least there's some auto-aiming when it comes to the barrels. If there wasn't, this would be terrible. Yes, it's sticking its tongue out. Of course it is. Yeah, if the explosive didn't respawn, if they didn't auto-aim, there's a bunch of ways they could have screwed this fight up. But yeah, none of my complaints about this fight have anything to do with its design. Wasn't quick enough there. Ah, what I meant to do. I wonder what this does on him, actually. I'm guessing nothing. Let's just assume it's nothing. So, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and not bow out of this, because I can't. I'm gonna run out of time. Okay, that'll work. Let's say I'm willing to just take the loss on this one to get on with it. I will admit I also like the idea of fighting Monstro. It's a natural fit, I think. Big, monstrous, horrible Doomvale. Yes, Nethrazine. So the next time inside, it's a little bit harder because we've got the acid now. Make things a little bit riskier. Yeah, basically, this fight takes forever. Is there a way to just quit out other than... I guess you know what, there is a way to quit out. There we go. Okay, so that's Monstro. Like I said, a very long fight, which is why we're not doing it on camera. Okay, so now we're going to fight the Master's Armor and lose. For reference, I've never fought either of these two bosses, so I'm going in completely blind. So, yeah. Also, the music here. Appropriate. So that's what Ericus's Keyblade armor looks like, for anybody who's curious. Holy crap. Look at that attack he was just doing there. Okay, let's try that one more time. That's a little bit too quick there. Like I said, I have no idea what his attacks are. I don't know what his moves. I don't know what to counter. I know nothing. I noticed that this is doing, like, no damage to him, which is unusual. And of course, Ericus uses lots of light-based attacks. Wow, he knocked me out of Time Splicer. Yeah. Okay, we'll do this instead. Ah, wrong way. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I did not want that at all. Ah, why is it the wrong way? Damn it! I keep trying to go up to cure, and then it goes down. Ah, damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, I'm just stupid. But that killed me twice there while I was trying to cure. And failing at it. Hang on. We're gonna use a slightly different setup for him. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Those are both completely useless. Oh, it's an options thing. Okay, maybe I'm not as stupid as I thought. That's comforting. We'll go ahead and make this be that. Okay. And she has Light Bloom. Hello, Hourglass. Let's see, where is that? Ah, that's, yeah, okay. Okay. Take 3. With slightly more information now, walking into this fight. Hey, joke random. I did not want that, whatever. Nice chains attack there, that's actually really cool looking. Am I even damaging him? Holy crap. Doesn't look like I am. Yeah, I'm doing no damage to him. Oh, hey, Ghost Drive. So this is Ghost Drive. I'm probably going to die showing it off, but here we go. Hey, it was the right thing. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Ah, I'm fighting Tron all of a sudden. No way to reduce it? Oh god, that's terrible. And I lost Ghost Drive trying to endure that. By the way, this is probably how strong... Oh god, he slept me! This is probably how strong Ericus was actually in lore. I could be wrong about that. Okay, one more shot at this, because holy crap. We're not even at the really... the one I was actually most worried about yet. Xehanort? Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, I don't actually know what to do about this attack. Since I can barely tell what's happening with the camera, so just be over here, I guess. Okay. Ah! Hi. Break out, break out, break out! I haven't even gone through one health bar. Yeah, he is resisting my ability to hit him a little more than I'm a little comfortable with. No. Oh well, I tried. So I failed at the easiest of the optionals here. So yeah. Consider this more of a showcase at this point. Ready for the hard one? The harder one. So this one's called No Heart. This is Xehanort's armor. Oh man, my back hurts. I was tensing up so hard on that fight. Ah. So, unique music for this guy. This is an awesome song. It's a combination of Ansem, the Seeker of Darkness's battle song, and of Xemnas's. I don't know. What difficulty is this, Samurai? Okay, maybe this is on beginner. How could this be on beginner, though? Also, I find it interesting that we fight No Heart here in the throne room, basically. Oh, gotcha, Samurai. Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, how is it possible for this to be easiest difficulty? Yeah, because you can't unlock a lot of the stuff that we've unlocked. He has unlocked on easiest difficulty. This isn't hard yet, by the way. Oh my god, we totally beat him! Yay! So, now to die. What? Oh, God. Right, I forgot he could do that. I actually knew about that attack. What attack did he replace? And I'm dead. Holy crap! So yeah, he replaces one of your command cards with Screw You. Wrath of Darkness is what it's called, but it's basically Screw You. He moves very fast, can teleport, hits like a truck, hits a whole area with damage of effect. And yeah, yeah, I actually think we're not going to try him again. Mainly because that first phase just takes forever to even get to him. It's not to go lose to another boss. This one I'm going to make a very serious effort for. Of all of these bosses, I feel like this is the only one I have a chance at actually beating. We're doing young Xehanort last. Because he's the only one who's actually in lore. Probably tomorrow, Shuryu. Well, maybe today, I don't know. But anyways, okay, so... Vanitas Remnant. Ah, I forgot to swap. Whatever. Yeah, so if you cure, he cures. So, I will admit Vanitas' black and white outfit looks really cool to me. Vanitas Remnants, I mean. See you around, Dakota. Yeah, I like his unversed helmet.
There's no escape.
I like the pieces of him that are left behind when he does that attack.
Too slow.
The interesting thing about the Vanitas Remnant is you notice he has only one health bar. Well, I can't heal because I forgot to bring potions, so... yeah. I couldn't heal either. But yeah, he only has one health bar. Let's fix that really quick. I'm glad you're liking it, Netherzoom. Let's see. Mega potions there. Elixirs there. What? And I guess high potions there? Yeah, sure. I actually have Restore Guard on, I believe. Hello, Palpatine. And thank you as well, Deutsch. Come on back. Huh, Krahatsakari.
What's yours is mine. Suffer. There's no escape. Pathetic. Too slow. Darkness waits. Gotcha. Show me anguish. Gotcha. Pathetic. Show me anguish. Suffer.
Oh yeah, so that's what blind looks like, by the way. That's why actually, why I put the elixir there.
There's no escape.
So yeah, it's literally blind. I actually kind of wish more games would do that. It's a really cool idea.
There's no escape. Pathetic. Gotcha.
Yes, by the way, that's him using a shot lock on me.
Show me anguish. Too slow. Suffer. Too slow.
Damn it! I completely screwed up at the end there.
There's no escape.
That was fully my fault. I'll own up to that one. That was all me screwing up there.
See ya. Too slow. There's no escape. Show me anguish. See ya. Suffer. Suffer. There's no escape. Pathetic. Gotcha. Show me anguish.
I don't know what that achievement was for, but whatever.
See ya. Pathetic. Too slow. Suffer. Suffer.
Let me redo my bar just a little bit. So what I want is... Yeah, if you cure, he cures. It's one of the unique features of this fight. So let's get those there. Oh, that's why. Right, I forgot you could only have so many of an item going into combat. I actually forgot about that. That's why I ran out of heals. In that case... I'm gonna do something a little different. That involves blocking. Okay, and I have no idea what heal strike is. Ugh. Last try. One way or the other. So wish me luck.
Show me anguish. Suffer. Suffer. Too slow. There's no escape. Come on. Show me anger. Suffer. Pathetic. See ya. Too slow. Suffer. Pathetic. Too slow. There's no escape. There's no escape. There's no escape.
This is actually kind of hurting my hands doing this.
See ya. Suffer. Show me anguish. Suffer. Pathetic. Gotcha. See ya. There's no escape. Suffer.
Literally went the wrong way there.
See ya. Too slow. Pathetic.
Should have done that.
Too slow.
I'm admittedly getting a little impatient just because how much this is hurting my hand. I know, weird reason, right? But there it is.
There's no escape.
Hey, Silver Dragon.
Show me anguish. Suffer. Suffer. Pathetic. Pathetic.
Ow. Ugh. Yeah, that hurt. So, I failed. Sorry, guys. I actually thought I would get that one. Or at least I had a chance at it, but I was wrong. Last one. This is the one that's lore relevant. I believe it was Samurai mentioned a theory that actually finally makes this make sense. And I thought about this for a while. I did some digging, but I couldn't find anything verifying this. But this, this fight is canon. This fight happens in lore. Yes, I have Chaos Rider. I have seen all of it. So this is young Xehanort. There's the big spoiler. He's actually modeled after Syx, but that's just because they hadn't built young Xehanort's model yet. They've admitted that. It is worth noting that might be a red herring. So he's not wielding a Keyblade here, which is interesting in its own right. The theory here is that this is young Xehanort having traveled forward, because he has the ability to travel through time, in one direction. Yeah, the idea here is, the theory is that he is trying to see if he can alter destiny. Remember, it would be much easier for all of Xehanort's plans if he could just change destiny and fix things around to his liking, but he can't. At least, that's the way he himself presents it as, that he can't. And so this could have been him testing that theory in action. And that's pretty much the only lore explanation I have for this, other than the possibility of him just wanting to kill you because he's an evil bastard. I don't know. Hang on. Wasn't I just doing this? And I'm down. Wow. I don't actually know what you're talking about off the top of my head, Aragos. What do you mean? I mean, using her to find the other Jedi? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Not many survived, after all. Don't mind me, I'll just be getting the crap beaten out of me. There were so many theories about who this guy was before we found out. Like, lots and lots of theories. By the way, he's actually easier in the PS3 version, barely, than he is in the original PSP one. I'm serious. That's 100% truthfulness. They nerfed one of his abilities. So my goal is to just get as much health down on this guy as I can. I don't think I'm going to get this guy. If I couldn't get Vanitas, I'm not getting this guy. Oh yeah, he goes invisible at one point. You can still hit him, just you can't RR target him. So it's kind of hard to figure out where he is, thanks to the camera weirdness. That's true. This guy is a very different style of hard. Ironically, Vanitas is more my thing. I just failed. That was just me flat out failing today. Sorry guys. No excuse for it. I just screwed up. So if you actually do combos and stuff on him, he'll rewind time and undo the damage that you did to him. Because he's a bastard. God damn it. He got me with it. God damn it, he hit me with it again. Oh, I got him! Holy crap! Holy crap, I got him. I really didn't think I was going to do that. I thought that was me dying, and I was just going to be like, yep. Of all the guys to beat, I actually beat young Xehanort. Wow. Oh. In my defense, or rather in my offense, so I guess, like, not my defense, that was the only fight I knew something about going into. The other fights, I was walking into them blind. I didn't know, like, anything about them. But I knew a decent amount about how the young Xehanort fight worked. You actually get something pretty cool from that. You get the wrong menu. You get this Keyblade, which looks amazing. First of all, it's called No Name. It's got kind of the time motif in it, you know, the energy blade thing. I wish I could show you it a little bit closer up. I guess I could do it here. So there you go. That's your reward for beating him. No Name. Right. So we do have one last thing to do. So why don't we go ahead and head back to the menu here. Wow, I actually beat young Xehanort. Wow. Of all the bosses, I did not think that was even in the realm of possibility. So, first thing we're going to do is we're going to see the super optional ending of Awesome. And then we're going to see the second super optional ending of Awesome. At least if I remember, if this is working correctly, which it should. Theoretically. Yes, perfect. Okay. That's exactly what it should be.
Darkness rules your heart. It gives me control. Muscle and sinew that once obeyed you now rebels against you. How you can remain here at all confounds the mind.
It's still my heart. You think you can just come in and take over? I'm not gonna sit by and let that happen.
Don't even entertain any notions of escaping me, boy. In the end, your heart will be engulfed by mine forever.
Wrong. You're gonna get shown the door, old man.
As I recall, you couldn't even handle your own darkness. How then will you triumph over mine?
You'll find out soon enough.
Oh, so that's how it is it? Someone else has set foot in your heart. Ericus, you sly fox.
I'm not afraid of what the darkness holds now. Even if you do wrest control of my heart from me. Even if you cast me into the deepest, darkest abyss. You'll never sway me from the one cause that pushes me to keep on fighting. Whatever the cost, I'm ready to pay it.
Brave words, to be sure. But I'm a patient man. We can take as much time as we need to settle this little property dispute. However, know this. You are just one of many roads that I might choose to take. Trust me, I made certain of that.
Yeah, the other vessel's idea there is what he's referencing. As an aside, that is inside Terra's heart, of course, but we're not 100% sure when that happened. There's plenty of options of when that conversation could have taken place. It doesn't matter too much, but we don't know, which is why I mentioned it. And it's funny that Samurai just has it. Let's go over the possibilities. So first possibility, this happens pretty much as soon as he takes possession of his body and fights the lingering sentiment and loses and is figuring out who he is. Second possibility happens the moment he's possessed, like instantly, the very second he's possessed. Next possible option, this is their hearts talking over this after Xehanort recovers his memories, right before he becomes Xemnas and Ansem the Seeker of Darkness. There are other ways that could work, but that gets a little bit too for me. So those, I think, are the most likely timelines for that. Notice the eyes are brown, which is neither Terra's nor Xehanort's natural eye color, unless that actually is his natural eye color.
Hey, Mr. Master. Oh, come on, you don't even know your pal? Please tell me the amnesia was just a sick joke. Boy, this is some cliche. Hey, you're not Terra. Just gotta check. As if.
Terra
Well,
just
don't
had
sweat it. I
like
got
white.
your back.
Oh, that was because of Ericus. Okay, never mind. I get it. Ah, sea salt ice cream. I sure hope nothing ever ends our friendship together, Ienzo. So, this is where things get interesting. I want to mention again, I had that theory that when Ansem the Wise fully gave himself to the darkness inside the realm of darkness, he split, just like most beings do. Nobody, heartless. But because he did so naturally and willingly, he split so his heartless maintained a sense of self, and his nobody kept going on without him. This is just a theory, but it kind of lines up with a few things with regards to how the two halves happen. Now, I will say which half is which we don't know, but we did see Ansem the Secret, or excuse me, Ansem the Wise out in the world, and then he was by the thing, and then we see this guy. Who you'll notice is actually in the realm in between. And so is she, interestingly enough.
Who are you?
Why, hello. It's not often I get visitors.
Please, call me Aqua.
Also, the cloak being
Why are
present
you
makes me
sitting here
curious.
all alone in the realm of darkness?
Where would Ansem have a cloak?
How did you end up here?
Well, I can tell you this is my second time on these shores. But unfortunately, much like the first, I do not remember who I am or whence I came. Everything was washed away in whatever currents carried me here.
That's too bad. I know I've been here a long time, wandering through the endless hours, unable to escape.
You wish to return to your own world?
The sand, Celestial, is literally the border between the two. Sand is realm in between. Water is the realm of darkness. It is they're literally quite on the edge of the border between the two realms.
It's my friends. I promised I'd be there for them.
Your friends. Somewhere in the scraps of memory I have left, you remind me of a boy I once knew. He is very much like you. True to his friends and kind.
Now, really quick. This theory still could be true. Because if this is his nobody, as we speculate, his nobody has been here in the realm of darkness the entire time. And he does kind of act that way. But he also has some scraps of memories from his Heartless. However, his Heartless has been destroyed, which would send his heart right back to himself, but probably not completely, not in full, complete form, because of the nature of how his Heartless was defeated by the machine being destroyed. The other explanation is that this is the only Ansem the Wise. There was never a split, and he was sent back in here with that explosion. That doesn't explain a few things, though, including a couple of things he says, and the nature of him having a cloak.
This boy travels to many worlds and fights to keep the light safe.
Keep the light safe?
Both theories have holes.
I've been
is what I'm
away
trying to
too
say.
long. Did something happen out there? Are the worlds in danger?
Yeah, that's mentioned somewhere, Samurai. I forget where, though.
Sad to say, they nearly fell to darkness more than once. But at every turn, that boy arrived with Keyblade in hand to save the day.
Huh? Wait a sec. Is his name Terra or Ven?
Neither of those, I'm afraid.
Should have known.
How long has it been since I met him? At least a year now, perhaps more. Back then, my heart was clouded with vengeance. I did terrible things, both to him and his friends. I brought unhappiness to more lives than one. I felt something must be done. Was that why? A means of clearing my conscience, or perhaps out of a sort of scholarly instinct? While the boy slept his long sleep, I hid the results of my research inside him, transplanting the data to where it might best serve a purpose. In fact, I would like to believe maybe he can set things right. A boy like him who touches so many hearts, he could open the right door and save all those people whose lives I managed to ruin. So many are still waiting for their new beginning, their birth by sleep.
Roll credits.
Even me. And even you.
What's this boy's name?
His name is...
Like I said, Deutsch, I do think that is what happens here. That is my theory. That this is the split. That this is not all of Ansem, but what's left. I have heard someone else theorize that he actually was split when the machine exploded. Although I'm not sure what. The only evidence that was given for that was the idea that Ansem's line of, I don't know what's going to happen when the machine goes critical, and thus anything could happen. Actually, I do think so, yes, Samurai. And yes, Shion is there. Because she should be.
Sora.
Now, it's worth noting these scenes are non-literal. Naminé is not actually in Twilight Town's abandoned mansion. Those three are not on the clock tower, and Ventus is not in the land of... well, okay, he is in the land of departure, but he's not out here. Nor is Terra. This is just indicative of all the souls, the individuals, who are waiting for Sora to help put things right and fix Xehanort's mess.
Sora.
They specifically call out each of these people, which is why a lot of people, myself included, do think Shion and Naminé and Roxas will actually be able to have a life after this. Because they specifically call them out here. I wonder if she remembers the name. He did tell her it after all.
Sora.
Sora.
Riku.
Your mind's made up?
Yeah.
Of course, that's the letter that details all these facts to Sora, that Mickey found out and recoded.
Sora.
Kairi.
Listen, we need you to become a
It's
Keyblade
just,
wielder.
they really need me. I have to go. I am who I am. Because of them.
Welcome back, Nicolas.
See you soon.
Ugh. It's not the last thing we got for you with Birth by Sleep. One more thing. So that was 1. This point in time, the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 1. That was 0. This is before that. So, anyone ever want to see what the Realm of Darkness really looks like?
As long as you're with me, I'll always find my way back. Always.
I just like to say that 0.2 is still kind of a silly name, but I get it at least. That sucks, Palpatine.
What?
So what you're seeing is a portal to the outside realm, the realm of light being opened and darkness pouring through it. After all, nature abhors a vacuum.
What is going on?
Are they streaming anything worth a damn, Nerdman? So, welcome to the very first playable secret ending. Okay. Camera's wrong. Hang on. I like how my preferred options are the exact opposite of yours, Samurai. I hope they continue this as well. Playable stuff is generally going to be preferable. IMO. So these are Neo Shadows. You know that. I know that. She's never heard of that. I was going to make the joke that clearly I should change my playstyle to match yours, since I am so much worse at these games than you. I'm a little surprised how many theories we agree on. So, now to finally properly show off Ghost Drive. Oh, come on. Well, I was going to show off Ghost Drive. Never mind. One of the things I notice immediately about the Realm of Darkness, aside from the obvious features we've seen forever, the terrain itself is very similar to the Keyblade Graveyard. And I don't mean like it's the same place, I mean it's dead. There's no grass here. There's no plants. There's no animals. There's just this sort of dead sand and dead rock, and that's kind of it. I think, honestly, that Aqua is one of the few characters at this point in time who could handle Neo Shadows without too much of an issue. But yes, you'll notice we're seeing nothing but natural Heartless here, which of course makes perfect sense. Emblem Heartless not only shouldn't have been invented yet, but, I mean, this is the Realm of Darkness. Natural Heartless, as I've theorized many times, most likely just naturally grow in here. Ah, thank you, Samurai. So Seeker Mines are pretty funny. I like how there's chests in here, too. Oh, we'll see, Nurkin. We'll see if it's something I care about. That's how I move forward? Is plummet into the abyss? Okay, then. Also note the colors. As usual, ever since the first game, that's indicative of just darkness. There we go. Slightly better view of that. So I'm going to be in competition with Square Enix. That's great. It depends on how you define dead, but I would say probably yes, based on everything we know so far. I don't actually think there's any lore significance to the chest, personally. Whoa! I can fall off of those. Holy crap. Okay. That's a good question. I don't actually know, OJ. How long is this now? Keeping in mind I'm doing fine on these, and I don't really anticipate having any trouble with the hidden shadow, or whatever it's actually called. I'm sure they do, Chaos. Also, this is actually my realm. I hate to tell you that. No, I kid. My realm is the in-between, as we all know. Must get all the money. Very relevant. I believe we're level 50 in here, if memory serves. Which is funny, because this is going to end pretty suddenly. But, yeah. By the way, in case you don't get it, that's darkness, which is reflecting us, and reflecting the light that is in us, or her, you know what I mean.
Take that!
No, Palpatine. Like most games, it lacks that wonderful, amazing feature. Yeah, it takes a stupid long time to get to 99. I've only managed it once, on Aqua, and not the other two. I actually wonder which is more horrifying, the thought that Aqua has been spending the last however long it is from her perspective fighting the Heartless in here, or the idea that she's been just wandering aimlessly and the Heartless only showed up in this one section of it. So both of those are kind of terrifying thoughts. There should have been a... There was. Confused. Yeah, it's even now. There we go. I'm pretty sure she gets neither sleep or food. my take on it. It's not like you can rest in here.
Gotcha.
There's nothing weird about that leaf. It's all about preference and opinion. Any of you ever play, you know, Dungeons and Dragons or any Dungeons and Dragons based game? The reason I ask is one of the things that's always a concern for a player in that is being able to rest for the night. And sometimes players want to rest in a dungeon so they can recoup. And so there's always these really extensive efforts they have to go through to make sure they're safe in order to be able to sleep. Now try to imagine that times 1,000,000,000 and you've basically got what I feel it would be like to trying to get a nap inside the Realm of Darkness here. I'll just rest for a bit. And you're dead! Roughly. Keep forgetting I have abilities here.
Gotcha.
The fact that the darkness is literally hiding away the terrain, I feel, is also lore significant. Especially since, if my theory of the other reflection, sides, whatever you want to call it, of the worlds being within the Realm of Darkness is true. Imagine literally the darkness sealing away those worlds so they don't have proper manifestation. Making sure I've double jumped there. I'm acting as if I don't. I also love the fact that everything here is basically sand. At least it sounds and looks like it to me. That could just be me imprinting on it. Are we here? I think we're here. So, take note of this room. This room looks very similar to where we end up fighting, well, I shouldn't say very similar. Somewhat similar to where we end up fighting Ansem, the Seeker of Darkness, in Dream Drop Distance. That may be just a similarity in aesthetic, though. But either way, it's clear that that means in Dream Drop Distance they're trying to invoke the idea of fighting in darkness, or in the Realm of Darkness. Considering it's strongly implied that if you just sit and rest here, you just become one with the darkness and lose yourself, I'd say that's actually probably literally what happens, Titans. Remember, Sora and Riku were had consigned themselves to that fate at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2. Hey, Groove. The Groove. Yeah, Undead Master, it was a little bit, well, like you say, cheap in Neverland Nights. Is there one up there? Yeah, there is. Did it? Sure, yeah. And what was that release date? August 2027.
Take that.
I agree. The mere fact that Aqua can function in the Realm of Darkness speaks volumes for the kind of person she is. Most beings who can exist within her either are of darkness or have fully given in to darkness. The fact that she is functioning here at all is, yeah. Ooh, there, not too close to the edge.
Gotcha.
You're right, I should just rest. I'm so tired, Chaos Rider. Yeah, I feel like it was the only way they could make it work in that early iteration. Because of the fact that Otherwise, a mage type would be completely... it would be just tedious. Alright, I've cast my spells, leave the dungeon, rest, come back. Cast my spells, leave the dungeon, rest, come back. You know. So I kind of get why they did it. Damn it, Aquamaster. I will destroy you. Maybe. Hey, we dinged! Yay, level 71. Or 51, rather. I do love how this gets across the feeling of just a swarm of Heartless. Probably better than any other single instance in the entire game, I think. This really gets across that feeling of just swarms and swarms and swarms of them. And you are killing them by the dozens, and they're just coming, coming, coming. It's really nice. Going to show off Ghost Drive, damn it. Kills me. It might. That's not what I wanted. How did I get Rhythm Mixer? What the hell is Rhythm Mixer? Oh, whatever. Okay then. Onwards. Further into the darkness. So if you ever wondered what it looks like from a Heartless's vision, here you go. I love this song. I've basically adopted this song for a character I made, whose name is actually No Heart. I've heard some people theorize that this Heartless didn't actually have form until it interacted with her. That it literally was.
This is no unversed.
That it really was just this whole weird morphic thing. Yeah, I was going to mention the eyes thing in a second. This whole morphic looking thing until it interacted with her and basically adapted to her idea of it being a monster, and that's how we see what it actually looks like towards the end of the fight. So yeah, red eyes. Are the red eyes significant? That's the first question that has to be asked, because this is the only red-eyed Heartless in the entire series. Seriously, I'm pretty sure there is none other in the whole frickin' series. Also note the cloud of whatever that is in the background there. I just want you to be aware of it, because it looks cool and it'll be relevant in a minute. Yeah, it does look kind of similar, I agree. So again, what's the significance of the eyes, if anything? It is entirely possible, this is the closest thing I have to a theory on this matter, that the significance of the red eyes is that natural Heartless should have red eyes, as like an indicative of, basically a hierarchy of the Heartless, if that makes any sense. So in other words, that was a powerful or alpha Heartless, or whatever. So, this is significant. So that, I'm sorry to interrupt the music, but this is really significant. I want to talk about this. What we are seeing there is Cinderella's castle, down here in the realm of darkness. Two possibilities for this. The first is what is obviously implied, that by the time Aqua reaches this point, that world has been consumed by darkness and has sunken into the realm of darkness. Very possible. Second possibility, what Aqua is staring at is the mere reflection, the realm of darkness version of that world. And again, going into that theory I mentioned earlier. Oh, will we, Samurai? Well, I guess that'll answer for good whether or not that is actually... whether or not my theory is true or not. So yeah, to be continued at an unknown date. Because we don't actually know when, you know, when this will, when 2.8 will come out. Hope you guys enjoyed. Fine, save. Whatever. Sure, why not? What's next is I look at the time. I haven't eaten yet today. And given the time... debate. I'm really torn if I want to start Dream Drop Distance tonight or not. It would only be like an hour of it, and I haven't eaten yet. So I was thinking about just stopping for the night here. Now that we finished this up. I think I will go ahead and stop for the night here. Much as I'd love to keep going. I'm not going to have enough time to really do Dream Drop Distance tonight. Yay, I'm getting trophies. Ooh, there's more trophies. Yay! What am I missing, trophy-wise? No! Anyways. Yeah, I think that is what I'm going to do. Tomorrow morning, we will do Dream Drop Distance, and that'll be it. That'll be the end. So, I hope to see you guys tomorrow.